You know, it's kind of funny, the start of every new year. Of course, the trite thing is to ask somebody for their New Year's resolutions, and it's a tried and true question, something to spark up conversation in the new year, something to break the ice, as they say. Uh, I don't think that you ever need a new year to start on something that you've been meaning to start on. But kind of my thought on the matter has always been, well, if you need an excuse to do so, you might as well pick this one, right? This is good. This is nice. And so every single year I've got New Year's resolutions, and you know what? A lot of the time they're not necessarily things that you can measure, things that you can have metrics of success to actually determine whether or not they happen. But definitely things that I keep in the back of my mind. Of course, I have a streamer goal, and I don't really need to talk too much about that. Just more follows, of course. But then the other thing is things like, things at least that impact my personal life. Things like maybe maybe just adding a little spark to things with my partner, and that's already way too much. But other things are a little more common, like getting a better professional situation, which I think every single one of us can wish a little bit more of. So I don't think it's a silly question to ask. I think it's nice to have these goals in mind. I think it's silly for people to say, don't have them because you're gonna break them. Because you know what? If you're not gonna try, then it's also just never gonna happen. Hello and welcome to the Ales and Fails stream. I'm your host, Ale Wolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, the excellence of an execution, the no throne Cicerone. And welcome back to the stream, folks. It is 2025. Happy New Year to you, one and all. Hopefully you celebrate it, even if you celebrate, what do you call it, Lunar New Year. Doesn't mean that you can't celebrate Solar New Year. Celebrate both of them. It's fun. It's fun to celebrate things. But yeah, here's wishing you a great start to 2025. It's gonna be a long one, folks. And of course, that is why we need to stream, to keep our minds on top of the game. Of course, I have our furry friend with us, Churro over there, whose butt you can probably... Oh, there he goes. He's well and able during the 2025, and he did spend a good deal of the time here while family and I were away on holiday. So he's the one that knows how this place has been the most here, the Ales and Fails Studios. Before we get started though, before we get to brass tacks, let's go ahead and actually talk about what is on tap today. Do I have my Ales cam here? I guess I don't need the Ales cam right now. This is something from our friends at Headlands Brewing, which is generally a brewing, a set of beers that I come across whenever I go to Trader Joe's. Trader Joe's, of course, your local grocer that apparently deals directly with farmers, who apparently has a bit of a bad rap. Headlands Brewing, this is Peace, Love, and Parks. And as you can see, it's a hazy IPA. I do like, once again, the can design. It's this creamy, almost mango-like orange with the Headlands logo on it, which is very much a straight-up standard font. You got some butterflies, you got the peace sign, and of course just whites and oranges. It's nice. It's becoming. I think that's a sunflower. I don't think that's a sunflower. I don't know my flowers very well, other than my favorite flower. This is a 6.3 alcohol by volume. And you might be wondering, well, what exactly is a hazy IPA, Ales? I've never had one of these. Do you have any thoughts on the matter of what is a hazy IPA? Well, a hazy IPA is something similar to a standard IPA. A regular IPA is a pale ale that has a lot of hop content, which makes the beers generally very bitter. Now, a hazy IPA, on the other hand, does things a little bit differently. It takes all those hops, and rather than put them in the boiling kiln, it actually throws them into the fermentation tank. Give me just a second here to take a sip of water. It's good to be back. So what happens is you throw the hops into the fermentation tank, and what this allows is for the hops to enter a dry hopping stage, which means that rather than giving the beer the bittering agents, which are alpha acids. What it does is actually give the beers flavor and olfactory. What's the other word for olfactory? Smell like factors. And a lot of these are floral. They're tropical. They're very juice-like. I want to say very fruit juice-like. They're quite delicious. Again, you get a lot of tropical flavors. You get a lot of citrus-like flavors, and they are also thick. And the reason why they're thick, and hear me out on this, is because they don't get filtered. And generally, you might be thinking to yourself, well, why would I want to drink something that is not filtered ales? I love my filtered water. I've got a Brita filter. You know what? Sometimes you don't need filtering, especially when it comes to beer. And so a hazy IPA is thick. It's got a rich body because it is not filtered. What you have in the fermentation tank is largely what ends up in your pint glass. But that is enough of me ranting about what a hazy IPA is. Let's actually go ahead and see what Untapped has to say on the matter. And let's go over to this side. Mo. That was a bit of a sultry Mo. Okay, so Peace, Love, and Parks, a hazy IPA by Headlands Brewing, 6.3% alcohol by volume. We've got Comet, Cashmere, HBC 586, Mosaic, Cryo, Maltura, Wheat, Oat, Flaked Oat, Munich Type 2. I'm going to pretend I know what all of these hops do. Peace, Love, and Parks. What's more to like? Show your appreciation for our abundant and unique outdoor spaces with Peace, Love, and Parks Hazy IPA. Each sale of a 4-pack donates $1 to the East Bay Regional Parks District. Nice. So I guess I just donated money. I'm going to expect to claim that during my tax return. And we got some more notes on hops, I think. No, actually, these are notes on malt. So we got some wheat, we got oat, flaked oat, and Munich Type 2. What's nice about wheat specifically is that it's one of the main components for unfiltered beers. It gives the beers a very robust body. Aromatics are dominated by notes of lightly sweet caramel, papaya, green apple, and pear. A silky mouthfeel balance with pleasant carbonation is complemented by upfront flavors of caramel and peach. Upfront flavors, she's been living in a... fading to a pleasant pine bitterness. A great light summer drinker. Toast to our parks with peace, love, and parks. So there you go. I am going to focus on looking for that papaya because you know what? Papaya is good. It doesn't get featured enough. I feel like it's always like off to the side whenever somebody is having some watermelon. You know, you could have your watermelon, fine. I don't really care for watermelon. Instead, you could be having a delicious papaya. That's all I'm saying. Try it sometime and call me in the morning. Let's go back and actually taste this. Okay, well, it's been a while. We are rusty. I believe the last time I was on camera was the 20th of December, which seems like ages ago. That was for our charity stream, which was really nice, I want to say. It was a good time, except for all the times that I had to drink hot pepper beer. It was unpleasant. I hated it. Nobody should ever have to do that in their lives, and yet I did it. And I didn't say it on camera, but now I'm gonna say it on camera. It kind of gave me a headache. It was awful. It was awful. But we did raise some money for the kids, and that is a good thing. That is a net good thing. Okay, so as you can see here, today we've got Das Boot, which is a glass in the shape of a boot, as is the German tradition of Germany. You can't really see through this beer, and that is because it is translucent. It is unfiltered again. Everything that is in here was in the fermentation tank itself. It's got a robust head. Trick of the trade for drinking from a Das Boot: you don't want to drink it like this, and you don't want to drink it like this. And that is because it'll generally create an air bubble here. And so as you're drinking it, it'll build up in there and pop into your face. You want to drink it generally sideways, perpendicular to your nose. So boot goes that way, your nose goes this way. That's a trick of the trade, as they say. Let's go ahead and see. Okay, so some fleshy fruit there. Definitely some mango, which is not necessarily what was listed there. And yeah, maybe a little bit of papaya. If I want to get like imaginative with it. There's definitely some papaya there. I want to say maybe a bit of grape, green grape. But yeah, a lot of mango, actually, which is kind of interesting. Famine Ale, dear viewer. Happy New Year. And it's actually quite sweet. Very nice, rich caramel notes. I'm gonna say that fleshy papaya is there. Some good mango is there as well. I want to say maybe what I was reading as a green grape is kind of what the green apple flavor was like. It's kind of just like that sweet off-tart taste. Very light on the bitters, but there is a undertone of like this waxy like bitter type content, and it definitely sticks to your mouth. It's nothing that would turn me off, but it's definitely something there. It curtains the experience. It curtains it. Yeah, again, sweet. In terms of body composition, I want to say it's not as heavy as I thought. This is a 3 out of 5. And yeah, a little bitter on the back of the tongue, but definitely fairly sweet as you're drinking it. So it kind of compensates. It's nothing that would put anyone off. It's actually quite delectable. I like this. I feel like the papaya is more on the nose than on the flavor, and that is why I keep saying let's have more papaya. Let's go ahead and give this a rating. Let's see. I feel like these days I'm falling off of hazy IPAs. They're not necessarily the greatest and bestest, but I do feel like they're solid workhorse beers for me, at least. 3 stars sounds about right. And cheers, we got it. We are hopped down and haze for days. But okay, that is that. Give me just a second here. Okay, so let's actually talk about what we're actually doing today. We're playing Metroid Zero Mission. Generally, I play this game on Wednesday nights, but because today I happen to still be off from work, I decided to put it on my Thursday schedule instead. I used to stream on Thursdays. I don't really do that anymore. I might go back to that come February. And so I'll be playing that. It's been a long-running campaign. I think at this point I'm like in session 8 or something like that. I don't have a guide. This is my first playthrough, and I'm kind of just enjoying myself. It's certainly a cleaner experience than Metroid, Super Metroid, which I enjoyed a lot, but I felt like that one was just kind of racked my brain, and I was yanking my hair at that one, especially in Meridia. This one I feel like it's fairly straightforward. It's still difficult, but you know what? I've got the ability of bomb jump apparently. Somehow I got it. Somehow I'm okay at it. And so I've been able to discover a lot of secrets because of that particular technique. Yeah, and we did beat one of the bosses. What was his name? Anyways, big guy with the claw on his belly. It's been a good experience. I've been enjoying it. Here's hoping that I can wrap it up in maybe 2 or 3 more sessions. We'll see. Yeah, and that's that. Let's go ahead and actually, before we get started, question of the night, of course. What are your New Year's resolutions? If you have any, feel free to share them. I'd love to hear it. I'd love to hear whatever resolution you might have, big or small. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. But with that, let's go back to Metroid Zero Mission. And I guess I'll adjust volume if I see that it is going too far. It's a bit loud for me, but maybe that's because of my headphones. And of course we are playing on the Switch using a Switch Pro controller, which of course just became deactivated. Okay, and I honestly don't know if I should start from a save state or not. I'm at level 99. Is that a good thing? Let me see where I am. This might be a sort of case where I both know exactly where I am and also where my save state left. So my last save state was on the 12th. Let me just double check here. No, stop that. We are very close to Ridley, which is not a good thing, of course. And let me see if that's what matches the save state. Oh yeah, I think it matches. I think we're fine. Okay, so let me see if I can actually get to Ridley. And I've got is this like the wave beam? No, this can't be the wave beam. It's like an ice beam and I don't even remember what I got last time. No, I don't want to sleep. Not yet. So we got both the ice beam and the wave beam. I feel like one thing I never got back in the day when I was playing Super Metroid was if there was a difference between having any of the beams activated, because most of the time I felt like I had all of the beams activated all at once. And so I never knew if there was like a great combination for like, oh, should I do the ice beam versus the wave beam here, or should I just do the charge shot sort of thing? And that always made me just a bit flustered. Do you know what I mean? Whereas this game doesn't actually let you turn off any of the beams. So you just assume that, oh, I guess you should just have all of them all at once. You know, I'm doing all this, but I know that I'm gonna double back regardless. I also feel like we didn't bomb any of these locations. Just in case there's like a secret. Oh, dash. It's not a dash pass, but it's a dash. Let's see if we can just run from all the way on this side. Don't go in there yet. Wait, oh, I see. Oh. Wait, so how would you... Is there more than one block here? Maybe I have to come from the other side, but I don't want to do that yet because I just cleared out this entire room. So I'll come back to it. Just you wait. But what, did I just become trapped? It's like, oh well, now you have to do Ridley, no matter what. What is this thing? Missiles will do nothing. Okay, so if we freeze this thing... Oh, wait, it's got the little tentacles at the top. Okay, so we're gonna very slowly pluck at the wires. This is gonna be one of these situations where I'm just gonna have to... Okay, got one. Maybe get it on this side now. Oh, that's not close enough. Oh, come on. Don't do this to me. If only you would just be a platform for more than a few seconds. Yeah, I wonder if they were thinking about Buzzy Beetles when they created that enemy. Do you think they just look at the Super Mario set of enemies? Okay, so I think we might have to shoot a couple more times. I'm delaying the inevitable here. No, come back. Oh my goodness. This is... And of course, it's because of the muddy puddles. As they say in Peppa Pig, the muddy puddles. No, my chance. That's alright, we have to be patient. I think we have enough health. We definitely have enough missiles. Okay. Oh, wow. It's like we can get 2 shots at most because of the interfering attacks here. Oh, come on. I can't believe this is definitely not even like a strong enemy or anything like that. It's just a larvae. Where's my Latin folks at? And by that I mean classical Latin. Okay. Come on, just stay frozen, stay frozen. Let it go, let it... No! How much more of this is there? Was I even doing damage right there? I feel like maybe I just need to finish on this side. No, just stay there. Okay. I definitely only have like 1 wire left on this side. What? Oh, there it goes. Wolf's Kiss? That's good. I still don't want to go fight Ridley though. Excuse me. Let's do this. Oh, I love it. And so we are still enjoying some delicious hazy IPA from Headlands Brewing. Love, peace, and parks. I don't think we can defeat this thing. Like, it goes right through. It goes right through, Doc. I seriously don't want to go fight Ridley. Why are you making me? Can we just... Oh well. Worse things have happened. Worst case scenario, I suppose we can always load back our save. But I don't wanna. I don't wanna. Wait, what's going on? Cutscene. And of course, even though this is a drinks-friendly stream, we highly advocate the consumption of pure, healthy water. Water, of course, is the essence which brings life. And it helps you stave off the deleterious effects of stinky, stinky alcohol. So a drink up, please. Okay, so it seems like not only are we en route to Ridley, but we are also in a place called Ridley. Here's wondering if I can see. So that is the logo to reach him. Actually, have we confirmed whether Ridley identifies as male? I actually don't know. I feel like maybe that was a, you know, I don't actually. Let me not speak on something I don't know. So there's a save room here. We're just gonna take our save. Feels good to be back. Feels good to be back. You know what? Maybe go the other way. Don't like the music here. Feels ominous. Ouch! Oh, it's one of these charging rooms. That's what you call a room where you go in and you get hurt. Just trying to make sure that there's nothing special here. Okay, that's fine. Pretty efficient. I like the fact that it's actually 3 enemies at once. Oh, these break, huh? That's no good. How am I supposed to get back up there? Hopefully there's a way back out. Save is complete. So, I guess if we're just talking about this and that, one of the things that I put in some time into while I was away for a holiday, as opposed to, of course, you know, meeting with family, is I did happen to start watching that new Squid Games season. You can only access that via missile travel. Why can't that? I always think that maybe you can just get the explosion to ricochet off the wall and onto like the adjacent 9 blocks like most standard retro games, but you can't. You can't. Gross. So yeah, I started watching that season 2 of Squid Games. Looks pretty interesting so far. I will say one thing that I noticed that, I don't know, maybe it takes me a little bit out of the show. And I'm not gonna spoil any part of Squid Game season 1. But I do think that it is a little bit I don't want to say goofy, but it's something that I notice every time. That every time they show the protagonist of the show, and I've seen maybe like 3 episodes at this point. Like he's just scowling. That is his standard. He's just scowling the entire time. And of course he's been through a lot. I'm not gonna say that he should be like the happiest person on earth, but that is basically his only expression. So I thought that was, you know, at the very least. And I'm trying to explain Squid Game season 2. Thank you for the alert, by the way. Welcome in. How are you doing? Happy New Year. But yeah, I thought it was just a little bit, it just takes me out of the experience just a bit. But of course, I haven't gone through anything particularly as challenging as he, so what do I know about what my facial expression would be like under that particular duress? And this doesn't actually work with missiles. Great. So we can't go that way. But what else is what else can we actually do here? I can't imagine that maybe just a bomb jump. No, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, so I look forward to seeing what that actually ends up being. I've already heard that there is a season 3 coming, so I can't imagine that the story is actually done. What about these things? Well, they are... I guess a door was activated, but I don't actually know what they do. Huh. They are new enemies, so I wonder if they have some sort of mechanic where they might do some of the work for me. Let's go back into the room with them. So obviously that's a missile. They're frozen. Are they all 3 different colors? No, so it's 2 reds and 1 blue, right? I think that's how that goes. Oh, I'm drinking this poorly. They almost seem like the little spark enemies in Super Mario Brothers 2. They kind of just roll around a particular platform. I'm gonna say that maybe this is a dead end. At least for now. I can't imagine that you can actually do anything here. Okay, fine. Let's look for another way. There's gotta be a better way. Seems like we might actually have to leave Ridley. Ridley me this, Batman. We need something to open green doors, and that is something that I haven't gotten yet. And I can only imagine that that's like super duper missiles or like super duper bomb. Oh wait, where's the thing? It just disappeared by itself. Interesting. Doo-doo-doo. Oh man, we're back at Ridley. I don't like progress. Oh, and it's gone now. Did Ridley just happen to eat all the larvae? I don't like that. Okay, I'm still going to do one last half-hearted attempt at escaping this zone because I do feel like I feel like there's still some stuff that I didn't discover while I was... Oh, come on. This is gonna take a super bomb jumps, right? I feel like there's stuff that I didn't complete while I was still not in this area. Can I actually get the bomb jump past like a different screen? I don't know. I could try the side wall jump. But of course, I can make that work less. Okay, maybe let's go the standard way. And we drop. Okay, we are locked in, no matter what this is. It's time to steel our nerves. It's time to face your biggest foe, feel your animality. You know what's coming. Oh man, I knew it. Let's get some missiles. Whoa. Okay, maybe we stay on low ground. So the stinger is what we are aiming for. Why can't I was trying to crouch there. Hey, you! And I just keep getting hit. Go up, go up, go up! Hey, there's a... Nice. Great run. Where did he go? Oh, come on. Get over here, you mad bug! Ah, now it's shooting. It's shooting back. It's shooting back. Oh, if only I had circular. 360 degrees with the Oh, come on. All my missiles wasted. Come on, I've hit it so many times. Come on, do what I want. Oh, wow. Okay. There it goes. Is it down? Wait, it's gotta be down, right? Nice. I love it. Super missile tank. Excuse me just a second. And I don't know that I earned that victory, considering that I cheesed it. I have no way to finish that statement. Arm with select, fire with RMB. Okay. Opens green hatches. Nice. So now we have the power to activate green hatches. Beautiful. So this is regular missiles, right? But then we have to press select. Oh, ha, look at that. So then basically there's one missile, a single missile button combination. You just have to select which one you want ahead of time. Am I glad that I did not simply perish. Give me all the missiles, folks. And of course this is beautiful. So let's go back to the save room. And of course that's a missile door right there. But again, I feel like I want to try and go back out of this area if I can. Welcome, welcome, Chungus. How are you doing this fine day? Yes, you are familiar with Das Bot. Unfortunately, it is not a true leather boot, but it is what I have at home, and it does the job. Let's actually go here at a safe place. Cheers to you. Today we are enjoying a hazy IPA. So, what's up? Well, first day back in stream for 2025. Just playing the old Metroid Zero mission, and yeah, kind of just feeling good. It's a new beginning, as they say, a new beginning, also known as a continuation of everything that I had last year. So that is mostly what's up today. How are you? And I know that we just chatted yesterday and also via DMs, but how's it going? And let me see how. If I remember how to do this, if it's still in my bones. And of course, that didn't work. That is because I don't know how to spell. If only I had gotten a proper education. Voila, okay. Check out our esteemed friend, Chungus Guitarist. You know, I never know where to emphasize that word. Is it guitarist or guitarist? I feel like I've said it several times different ways. Anyways, please give him a follow. Excellent streamer, mostly retro. And they were last playing Crosscode, which is a really cool game. Very retro feels. Looks a lot like Chrono Trigger, actually, except in the future. Some Xenosaga vibes, I felt. But yeah, also an excellent conversationalist and an all-around excellent person. And let's see. I remember watching Beer Fest multiple times when I was younger. You know, I feel like I started to watch that exactly once, and I never finished it. And the reason for that, and disclaimer, very disclaimer, I love my partner. She is wonderful. She completes me. But we didn't finish it because she was bored with it. And so I was just like, that's fine. I'm sure that it's a good movie. Maybe I should check it out someday. Let's see. And how they were always talking about when you chug the boot, you have to rotate it at the end. Well, yeah, you do have to rotate it. And the way that I do it is I actually follow my rule of, like, if my nose is facing forward, the boot has to be facing in either left or right, because otherwise the bubble forms at the tip, and then the beer kind of explodes in your face after a while. But yeah, here's hoping that you're having an excellent beginning to 2025. We just defeated a giant larva, which was unpleasant. I don't like facing bosses. I don't like to be challenged. I like things to be easy. But yet here I am playing games that all they do is have bosses. I don't like to feel challenged. Understatement of the year. Hello, Ivan. How are you doing this fine day? Happy 2025. Here's hoping that the year so far is treating you kindly. What is new with you? Thank you for popping in. That's funny how they decided that the only way to actually make it back up here... Oh, wait, what is this? Oh, that's actually where we came from. Lame. We need digital love. Why don't you play the game? Why don't you play the game? I don't know. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. If you can pay me in time, I will gladly set up that alert. I will do it. I will do it just for the In I Go special. Yeah, I don't think we can actually go back, unfortunately. This is cumbersome, to say the least. Well, let's use one of these spiffy new missiles. Maybe it'll destroy the unpermanent blocks. Maybe that's a thing. No, it does nothing. It does nothing. Happy New Year to you, Ivan. Let's go. Yeah, but what have you been up to? And I go, hopefully you had a decent set of holidays. And of course, there goes my cough. Yowza. But yeah, here's hoping that you had a nice set of holidays. So we can't go that way, necessarily. Okay, so we go back this way. Bro, I missed your streams. Nothing hits on Twitch like an ale stream. Thank you very much for the hydrate alert, Chungus. Very much appreciated. Thank you for helping me stave off the deleterious effects of constant alcohol consumption. And I'm just playing. I know I play a big game. I don't drink that much. I am glad that you enjoy this space in Ico. Very happy to have you whenever you do pop in. And I know that you have more important things to do. Bigger fish to fry, as they say. So anytime that you can dedicate to this space is always welcome. Okay, we can't. There's nothing on that side. Speaking of things like that hits like ale streams, one of the traditions, I don't want to say tradition, it's not necessarily a tradition, but something that my partner and I do every single year on New Year's, because of the word year, is we will watch the romantic comedy movie starring Amy Adams called what's it called, Leap Year. Yeah, so we watch it on New Year's because leap year, and it's good because we both enjoy the idea of traveling to Ireland, which we never have, and at this point the jokes are, we've seen it so many times that we kind of just know the jokes by memory, and it's probably the one movie that we have watched the most out of all of them. So we ended up watching that like after as the midnight clock went. That was a good time. And now you're wondering, well, ales, you're constantly watching romantic comedies. What's wrong with you? I can't help myself. Nice. Are you a fan? Are you a fan of the leap years, Chungus? Okay, so now we use the new missile. Beautiful. Considering we've only got 2 of those, I think we're going to use those incredibly sparingly. What is that thing? Okay, it's gone. Oh gosh. Oh, there was a thing there. You can actually go downstairs, but you're just gonna get burnt. I wish I knew the purpose of the little things that go around the room like that. I feel like they have some added functionality, but I'm not aware of it. Whoa. Yeah, so here's still secretly hoping that the game gives us the ability to not necessarily go directly into Ridley. Like, this is not a one-way corridor. Even though I feel like it's done the same for the first time that we fought, what's his name? It's not Kraid, it's... No, it is Kraid. Yeah, Kraid. I feel like once you're in the Kraid area, you can't not go to fight Kraid. Ooh, energy tank. Oh, come on! Ah! See, this is exactly where I would love to just hit the rewind function. But I won't. I won't mess myself like that. Not today. Maybe later. That was like the last energy tank. But we can bomb jump it. Everyone get ready. This is the rest of the stream for the next hour or so. Strap in. I just have to get the rhythm right. Yes! Wolf's Kiss. As far as I can tell, that is the last energy tank. Let's see. I have never seen Leap Year. Oh, come on. What are these things? They're like the... Go away. Stop in the name of love. Okay. So I have never seen Leap Year. The rom-coms I remember watching when they were on the movie channels were ones like 50 First Dates. I remember that one with Adam Sandler. And Good Luck Check. I never saw that one. Also Sick Bomb Jump. That invisible floor is BS. Yeah, it's almost like they expect you. It's like they put the thing at the end of the room. You're gonna just run in there like a giddy toddler. And then of course, it's like, no, you can't have that, sorry. All that being said, I do feel like bomb jumps in this game are a lot simpler than they were in Super Metroid. I literally never got more than 2 or 3 of those in Super Metroid, and I really had to be in the zone. For this one, I feel like I kind of, if I know the rhythm of the buttons, then it just happens. But I feel pretty confident now. I guess if I'm facing Ridley, I'm not. I don't feel like I won't be at where I need to be. I'm sure I missed a bunch of missile upgrades and things like that, and that's fine. But I feel like as long as I have the energy, as much energy as I can have, I can probably cheese it. And that is the name of the game for an Ails and Fails stream. Will Ails gain the skill to defeat the boss? No, he will find the point of least resistance. And we got an ad starting in about 3 minutes, folks. I'll probably take a 4-minute break at that point or something like that. Get a bio break. Got a feature of some lunch, and then we will be back with some more of this. Although I would rather play this game over the NES Metroid, no map in the original is a pain. Yeah, I don't know how anybody had the patience to do that. Like, I'm sure that people would draw their own maps, and that's like great, that's amazing. But that's not something that I would ever see myself doing. That being said, small side tangent here. I remember when I was playing the original Pokemon Red. Actually, I was playing Pokemon Blue and Yellow. I had both copies. And for some reason, I decided to like grab this like piece of I want to say like this notepad that it's just random notepad, and I decided to like write in the name of make an entry for every single Pokemon at their last stage of evolution and codify what the optimal attacks for each of them were at level 99 or whatever. And this was nothing that I was ever going to achieve in game, but I needed to have it on a guide that I wrote myself. And yeah, I probably spent a good chunk. I don't think I ever finished it. I never finished it. But yeah, that's I thought that was a fun exercise. For some reason, I thought that Meowth needed to have Payday, not because it was a useful attack, but because it was iconic to a Meowth. Anyways, you know what? While you are all pondering on the madness that is living in Ail's head, I'm going to go ahead and take that break. So, We will be back in about 5 minutes or so. Enjoy some lo-fi in the meantime. And hello and welcome back to the Ales and Fails stream. I'm your host, Alewolf, otherwise known as Ales, Gentleman Streamer, Beer Goggles 21, Mama Ales, Baby Boy. And we are playing Metroid Zero Mission. We just got an energy tank, we defeated a larva monster, we got the super duper missiles. I think we're in a good spot. I think we're dandy. But are we the space dandy? Let's see, the disrespect of a level 99th Meowth paydaying you through a link cable fight with Go Hard. You know what? It never materialized, but yes, that would be a pretty epic moment to just like the opponent's monster beam down, coins thrown everywhere. That would be sweet. I wonder if you actually get to keep the money when you're doing a link battle. I would assume you would. Oh no, it's too hot, right? No, it's not. It's not that hot. Ah. We can actually tolerate this level of heat. Cool. Wait, is this floor that we can step on? Looks like it. So charge shots actually don't go through your enemies like regular shots. That's fine. Alright, I had red, yellow, and silver growing up, and after that, didn't touch another Pokemon game until I got Ultra Moon for 3DS. Did you enjoy Ultra Moon? I actually skipped the entire generation of Sun and Moon. So my trip through Pokemon was blue, yellow, silver, sapphire. Pretty sure I played the Pokemon Coliseum game for a little bit. I started Pokemon Pearl. No, not Pearl. Diamond. Yes, I started Diamond. And then I didn't play a game until I played Shield, which I did beat. So that was nice. Oh, wait a second. Is this just a straight way down? Yeah, so I skipped, I want to say, generations 5, 6, and 7. And I know that Shield, Sword and Shield are like 8th, if I'm not mistaken. Haven't touched the series since then. And you know, I thought Shield was fun. I know that it's not the most popular opinion, but I did enjoy the Pokemon gyms are actually like soccer stadiums or like sports stadiums. That was fun. I know it was a little silly with the Gigantamax nonsense, but I don't know. I feel like at this point, nobody should be taking Pokemon seriously. Lots of people got burned out on the Pokemon games by the end of the 3DS games. Like with the Alola region and all that jazz. I gotta tell you though, they looked fun. For what it's worth, they looked fun. If I had more time, I probably would have played them, but I think during the 3DS era, most of my time was actually spent playing Monster Hunter 3 and 4. Ultimate. But Ultra Moon was cool because it was one of the last games to have all the monsters, 150-ish, without having to buy a bunch of DLC. Oh, that makes sense. I wonder, I'm pretty sure they haven't gone back and done this, but here's wondering if they will actually ever release any sort of Pokemon game that has all the monsters at this point. I somehow doubt it. It would probably have to be like some sort of online game for them to actually contemplate doing that. At least that's how I read the situation anyways. Ooh, more missiles. Oh, you didn't have to do anything crazy for them. Nice. What? Recharge. Are we right next to Ridley? Is that what? No, not yet. Let me recharge and then save, because I know that's where we're headed. Oh wow, come on. The things that are there for me to consume are the things that destroy me. Says me, a fan of burritos. Speaking of burritos, and we're gonna go into our standard burrito corner. When I first got back to the West Coast over the holidays, I'm not gonna lie, I was fairly jet lagged. And we woke up the next day and it was just like, well, we have nothing to eat. And I thought, you know, my partner really likes breakfast. That's not news to anybody. Everybody loves breakfast / brunch. But so, excuse me. And forgive me, folks, I'm still getting over a cold. But so I suggested we get takeout from this breakfast place. And of course, it's one of these places that has all of the breakfast things like omelets, scrambles, quiches. It's actually a donut place. They make some really good donuts, even though I don't have them very often. But obviously, I skipped all that, and I went directly for the breakfast burrito because I love burritos of all forms. I have yet to eat a burrito that I dislike, and I wish all combinations came in burrito form for me to enjoy. I love burritos. If there was a wrestling stable that was modeled after the love of burritos, I would probably get a t-shirt for them. What would that be, like the BWO, Burrito World Order? Yeah. And of course in wrestling news, because now we're talking about wrestling, I heard from a friend of the stream, oh my god, I'm losing what's his name now, Falco Forte. He messaged me the other day and he told me that Pentagon Jr. was actually joining WWE. And of course I don't really watch wrestling very much anymore. I don't follow it as much as I used to back in the day. But I do like Pentagon a lot. He's really good. He's just excellent wrestler. Now that WWE is on Netflix, I might actually have to check out a few episodes. I'm not gonna commit to it though. I can't spend 2-3 hours of my week watching a wrestling show when like most of the matches I want to watch is like 30 minutes. That's how it goes. The decisions we make us the people who we are. Oh, not again. So many of these bugs. Okay, I think that's all of them. Let's see. Bean and cheese burritos are solid. Yeah, I don't disagree. They're actually quite delicious. Ales, of course, is a famed lover of all the meats, but unless it's the weekend, I will generally just grab a vegetarian burrito. And it can either be like a grilled veggies burrito, which is nice, and then it'll generally have like rice and beans as well. And I've even started started tasting some of those Beyond Meat burritos, because I'm not the greatest connoisseur. I don't have the greatest palate, despite the fact that I review beer on stream. Once it's ground up in the burrito, I can hardly tell the difference, and it's delicious, and I love it. I wish it wasn't as pricey. I totally forgot about that fall. Yeah, but bean and cheese is excellent. Gotta get all the way back up again. I don't have it in the enemy. I've lost the magic touch. If only I hadn't hit that corner, I would have made it. That's fine. So, yeah, Pentagon and his brother on their way over there. Yeah, Phoenix. What's his name? Ray Phoenix. Yeah, he's really good too. But I like Pentagon a lot more. I like the whole Cero Miedo shtick. It's, I don't know. If only I could copy it. If only. Yeah. Alright. Let's try one more time, and this time not fall in for the same absurd trap. If I could just do basic platforming, that would be nice. There we go. Let's see, I just watched the highlights on YouTube nowadays, and I know that that's I think Falco told me the same exact thing. But I don't know, like, is it just from like the regular YouTube for like WWE that they'll just post the highlights? Because for the life of me, I have searched for just like a channel that will give me highlights, and I can never find something that is consistent. Like something that I can just subscribe to and then just, I don't know, watch them. At least he told me that he just watched whatever the official channel shows, and that's enough. Okay, I know that the fall is coming. It's in this room, right? Wrong room. When is Ailes' Lucha Mascara gonna begin? See, and it's funny that you mentioned that. Because okay, so the hole is here. I can see it. There it is. It's those 4 blocks right there. So maybe just a regular jump should be sufficient. Yes. No. Okay, so to answer the question, I think I was talking to one of my siblings. I want to say like a year ago. And for some reason that specific question came up, and because he knows that I like wrestling, and he knows that I like some luchadors, and he was like, "Oh, why don't you think about doing that at some point?" And I was like, "Yeah, I've thought about it, and I think it's gonna happen when I no longer feel like I just want to show my face anymore, but I still want to have a face cam on." Because I feel like a luchador's mask is like, okay, so backtrack to Ailes' lore here. When I started streaming, obviously I wanted to not necessarily show who I was, so I was thinking about different face mask type of designs. And then I settled on goggles, because goggles, bikers, it seemed like a good idea. But then like one of the other things was like, oh, maybe I could get like a luchador mask, because that still allows me to like drink beers, and I can still see perfectly fine. So it's something that I've thought about. I would probably have to custom make a mask, like a solid pink with like wolf logos on it or something like that. But yeah, I feel like that'll happen someday. That will happen someday. Okay, so how about this time we don't make the same mistake for the 800th time? Oh gosh, come on. It's like I have to clear out every single one of them to actually get anywhere. Okay. Okay, nice. Now we're gonna let these guys out. They're all gonna swarm the room. And we just move. Let's mosey. And the gap is right there. It's the next 4 blocks right there. Really, what we need to do is make sure that nothing is coming down this way. But how do I check that? Okay, I think we just jump it. Yes! Let's see, yeah, WWE's official YouTube is a solid spot to catch highlights. I'm gonna send you one of my favorite Pentagon old matches. He's a good worker. Yeah, he's I definitely enjoyed his stuff as part of Death Triangle. Again, when I was watching, and I want to say I haven't watched AEW for like 2 years. Excuse me. But yeah, just the way that he can, the craft that he puts in some of the leaps that he takes is ridiculous. And I'm not an ageist, because I'm not allowed to be because I'm old. But yeah, the way that he moves for his age is still incredible. Yeah, just wow. And again, this coming from somebody that hasn't seen him in action for like 2 years. Okay, now we got all the way over here. The question is, well, what exactly was I doing here? That's a save room, sure, save. And if anybody's wondering, we're still enjoying some delicious Peace, Love, and Parks from Headlands Brewing in our lovely Dazbot. Let's see, that triangle stuff was really good. Pac, their third guy, went really well with them. Yeah, I thought, it's funny because when I started seeing them perform together, my thought was just like, well, why do they have Pac in there? I feel like it's kind of like they just needed a third person to fill in. But actually, I think their chemistry was actually quite good. Very, very solid trio. Okay, let's go back up. And don't go up there. All right. Yeah, nothing there, unfortunately. Even though there's clearly a save room up there, right? Oh, that's from the room upstairs. So we can go down that way, but really, I guess we're just locked into Ridley at this point. No more excuses. And down we go. Was there something up there? It seems like there's an opening. No, maybe not. Okay, fine. Fair enough. Go down. Okay, let's get out of here. The mystery continues to unfold. So yeah, let's keep going. Let's go down in an earlier round. And sugar, we're going down swinging. Come on, folks. Give me a break here. Like Kano once said to Sonya, come on, baby, give me a break. Also, Kano, terrible role model. Just saying. Let's see, you do have a bunch of missiles. I think you'll do okay taking Ridley. I appreciate the vote of confidence, Chungus. You haven't added the Ails factor, which is yeah, it's there's no guarantees here. I'm gonna what's it called? Whiff the battle no matter what. But that's okay. We'll do our best. Have no regrets. I often tell people, if you really want to see how badly I struggle in a game, it's not my Elden Ring streams that do badly, because I feel like those enemies are, you know, you can eventually just grind your way, and you know, as long as you do some lucky rolls, you're probably fine with most fights. But there was I want to say like over a year ago that I was playing the original Mega Man Zero. And that was that was literally me before stream. Every time I knew I was going to stream Mega Man Zero, I would watch at least 3 YouTube videos worth of like boss strategies, because those bosses were just unforgiving, and yeah, I could not. I literally like spent, I want to say 4 hours on stream trying to fight the last boss, sacrificing every single one of my I forget what they're called, like they're like chips, something chips. That game was maddening. What a struggle. Okay, so we're here, and we have as much energy as we need. Let's keep going. Oh, a map room. And of course, to get a map, you need somebody to suction your arm. Sorry, no mic. I was going to say that I don't know how many of those comments got there, but there's a lot more map than I originally thought. And also to get a map, you have to get your arm suctioned off. What am I saving this for? What am I fighting for? Ooh. Secrets. We just escaped all the warp pipes. I can't imagine that it was that bad. Well, I guess it is pretty bad. And let's see. It's difficult to turn off your fight or flight response in a boss fight, though. Also, Mega Man Zero is pretty hard compared to the other ones. Yeah, and you know, even though I hated Mega Man Zero at the end, even though I spent like 4 hours on stream fighting that last boss, it's funny. I said that I wouldn't play it anymore, like I gave up, And then like 2 days later, I randomly picked up the game and I beat it off stream. And yes, I know nobody will believe that, but yes, that actually happened. And that kind of just led me to feel, well, you know what? Maybe I'll try Mega Man Zero 2 at some point. That is actually on the list of games to play. So maybe this year. I think in terms of retro games, I like to bounce between RPGs, Metroidvanias, and yeah, some action games are nice. Maybe some platformers. Okay. Let's see. I felt like the other Mega Man Zeros had so many more upgrades that made fighting bosses easier. It was I know, like I've heard like podcasts on the subject of Mega Man Zero and how punishing the game design was, but it was really the designers trying to break out of the Mega Man X mold and trying to make something challenging for like quote-unquote Mega Man players. And I think they succeeded. I thought that the story and the game, the way that game was presented was good. It was just way too challenging for me. And the other funny thing, it's not really funny, it's kind of a sad thing. The other funny thing is that Mega Man Zero, when I played it on stream, was actually the first Mega Man game that I've actually attempted to beat. I've never actually beat any other Mega Man game. So I was like, why would people play this game? But yeah, I know that the other games are a little bit more manageable. So yeah, I like the character of Zero. I like Mega Man Zero in concept. I will never play Mega Man Zero 1 again. I promise. I guess you could pay me to do so, but don't pay me to do so. Yeah, and I'll go back to 2 at some point. Oh, they sure have a lot of warp pipes here. I feel like this is the bridge to Bowser in Super Mario 1. Ooh. Could I have skipped the whole thing? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Or maybe I could just jump, you know? Maybe I could just jump. There's that. Yeah, nothing particularly hard there. And a save space. Good stuff. I always wonder in these save rooms if they've got any hidden passages. I forget which game had like secret passages and save rooms. I feel like somebody needs to, probably Retronauts needs to do like an expose or like a memoranda on save rooms. You know, places like, you know, the save rooms here in Metroid, or the save rooms in like Resident Evil with the typewriters, and how sometimes they just lure you into thinking you're safe and it's like a standard room, but other times there's like more than meets the eye. Let's see, I always recommend Mega Man 2 and Mega Man X for the SNES for enjoyable Mega Man games that don't stress you out too much. Yeah, I know that the Mega Man X series, at the very least, has a lot of fans, and that is something that I wouldn't be adverse to trying. I feel like in emulators I've tried the original Mega Man games. The first one definitely didn't catch my eye, and I never stuck around too long for the other ones, just because I felt like I needed to play the first one before playing the other ones. A strange child I was. But yeah, maybe the idea is I should just skip a few. I feel like I'm gonna fall or something. Oh. Unidirectional. Yeah, but maybe someday. Like I said, I think right now, if I were to go ahead and pick a Mega Man game to play, I need to just go back to the Zero series. And it's this funny thing. I've gone through this mental exercise of, well, maybe you need to pick up a simpler Mega Man, which sure, fun and enjoyable. You should play games to enjoy yourself. But at the same time, I feel like, well, if I play this other simpler series, would I like just unsharpen the skills that I developed with Mega Man Zero? And of course the answer is I've already unsharpened my skills. I've already dulled my skills because it's been so long. You know, I have no way to finish that statement. I just have to play a Mega Man Zero too. It looks just like that. What? Weird. Okay, try one more time. This is wasting my missiles. Okay. Be that way. The last energy tank you got you questioning all the floors. Yeah, I think I'm paranoid. Ooh, what is that thing? Okay, well, now we gotta try. Did it? No. That's strange. So they're all bombable. But they're not bombable from that side. Okay. I like the fact that this area has a lot of recharge rooms, and I feel like if we drop down here, we're just gonna go back to the room where we were before. Yeah, I knew it. Maybe from the bottom? No, that doesn't make sense. Okay, let's try one more time. Don't hit the bridge. Nice. Oh, of course I did that. Nice. Oh no. Thank goodness. Don't hit the bridges. No, my bridges! Okay, good. I think we're complete. We just get some more energy and go. Ooh, okay. But we got a lot of these face friends. I don't know, I feel like these guys look like Bomberman enemies. Original Bomberman, that is. Which is probably a game I spent way too long playing. And, you know, I know that the internet's biggest secret is that Super Mario Bros. 2 was actually Doki Doki Panic, but the secret that I know that doesn't get referenced as much is the fact that Bomberman actually becomes Lode Runner. So there you go. Because when you beat Bomberman, that's what it tells you. Alright, so we can either go to that room over there, which is probably going to lead us closer to progress, or we could check out whatever's hidden behind this door. That was fun. It's like a domino. Yes! Super missile tanks. How many more did we get? One more. Fine. I forget how many you can get at the end of Super Metroid, but it also was not very much. Okay, I think we continue. Ah, more missiles. I feel like this place keeps giving us upgrades, which is nice. Okay, let's get rid of these, I don't even know what you call them. Oh. Okay. Be that way. I didn't even want it. Oh, huh, there's a little gap on this side. But it seems like it's a bit blocked. Ah, that's obnoxious. I wonder if there's any way to go back. There's either the save room, or we go to the left. Had to make sure that this is not like a false bridge. Okay, save complete. Doing pretty well so far. Wow. Well, it's certainly nice that you can just shoot right through. Like shooting at fish in a barrel. Now, sometimes I wonder where some of these idioms came from. Like, who said, oh hey, shooting fish in a barrel sounds like a thing that people would do. I have to go from the other room. Nice. Oh, this looks like a false floor. Okay, I guess it wasn't. Where am I? Here is the map. Where do you wish to go? Ooh, energy tank. I didn't know that you could actually increase past the 6. Which means that now I have to get all 12. Ah, that's killer. Nice find. Just those spelunking instincts. Does anybody spelunk anymore? Okay, so we can actually go back to try and get that missile. Not make the same exact mistake. Even though there is a chance I will make the same exact mistake. Because what is the Ales and Fails stream if not an amalgam of repeated attempts at simple challenges? Oof. I almost fell into that one. Better charge up. Okay. Okay, so this is close to the room, I think. We don't need to let these guys out, since we've already collected the bounty. Spelunky is a pretty hard game, both the first and second game. I'm pretty sure I own one of them. I've never actually played them though. Okay, so this is gonna have to take some jumping finesse here. That was a rough one. If I remember correctly, in Spelunky, you're essentially just digging down, and maybe it's like a roguelike. I'm not 100% sure. I might also be thinking of a completely different game, but... Okay, we're gonna try to somehow avoid getting our head hit in this. I wonder if I can blow it up in some... So this is a speed... Oh, okay. Is it trying to say that maybe I should go from here and like run in? There's no room to run though. That wouldn't actually add up to anything. Oh, okay. I think I know what to do. Come on. No! Famous last words. Yeah, it's a mix of those two things. All the enemies are really difficult as well. Reminds me, I know it's not necessarily a great comparison, but I remember Stardew Valley and going down into the caves, and how I'm pretty sure the caves and the lower levels were procedurally generated, and the monsters in the lower levels were always ridiculously difficult. And I always remember thinking, like, why would they include this in a farming game? But it was a lot of fun too. So close. Yeah, I only realized at the last second that I could actually freeze these guys and actually step on them. But then of course I should have frozen both of them as opposed to just the one. And yes, I know I don't need the 5 missiles, but I want the 5 missiles. Okay, that was a close one. Almost fell into that chasm. And let's take a minute to charge up. Almost there. Okay, let's go. It doesn't get any easier. Okay. Now with the knowledge of our forefathers, let's try this one more time. Yes, nice. But how do I make it to the other side? Oh, this is not gonna be... Yes! Cool. What is over here? Are we just gonna drop into lava? Okay. Now paranoia kicking in. Paranoia agent, of course. I don't want to randomly like drop if I step on this. Nice. Paranoia Agent, still an anime I haven't watched, but I always meant to. From the days of Adult Swim. I'm still actually watching the first season of Space Dandy. Still a lot of fun. Quite good. I'm wondering if at some point they'll explain why basically every episode resets at some point. But I'm fine if it's just like just a bunch of random adventures. Okay, I think this is where I think this is the room before the room, maybe? Maybe not. I'm gonna just save state this as well. Hello, Ailes. Happy Thursday to you. Happy Thursday and Happy New Year, Jenny. How is it going? Thank you very much for popping in. Very much appreciate you stopping by. And of course, I don't need to say this. Jenny is a megastar of the retro world. She was last playing a retro. I don't know exactly what you were playing. I'm sorry that I missed it. But once again, Jenny, Retro Jenny, an excellent streamer, player of a number of retro games, and might I add, always posts the most funniest stories and reels. I don't know if it's because they're geared toward like a retro audience, but I find like all the 80s and 90s references really fun. I just thought you should know. Every time you post something, I'm just like, oh yeah, this makes sense. Thank you so much for that. Absolutely. No, absolutely. You're most welcome. Thank you very much for popping in. Hopefully your day is going well. Maybe we just need to bomb this. We didn't need to bomb it. Yeah, some of those 80s, 90s videos are hysterical. Yeah. Oh yeah. I always tell people that as a kid, I saw a lot of like random American sitcoms from the 80s. I actually grew up in Peru. And the funny thing about growing up in Peru is that all the media that you receive from the United States is actually 10 years behind. And so I was able to catch a lot of like 70s and 80s stuff when I was just a kid, growing up in the 90s. Alright, what is this? What? How dare you? Ugh, it's throwing sonic booms at me. Okay, hit it before it hits you. Okay, that's a 1. That's a 2. How dare you? Okay, there it goes. What? A punk. Okay, let's charge up, make a save state, and then let's go in for Ridley. How is Metroid Zero going? I think it's going well. We're about to face Ridley according to the map. So I'm not excited about that. I avoid conflict. I am a lover, not a fighter. But you know what? Games apparently have boss fights, and so I must steel my nerve and face this challenge. Alright, let's get going. And like I said, let's go ahead and create a suspend point right here. just in case we need to do this over and over again. Wow. Yeah, if it wasn't for Nick at Night, I would not have watched a lot of the 70s shows like Three's Company or The Brady Bunch. Yeah, exactly. So when I got to the States, I want to say like in the mid 90s, I did watch a lot of Nick at Night. And actually that's how I know things like I Love Lucy and The Lucy Show and the Lucy Desi Comedy Hour. I watched a lot of I Love Lucy, and other shows. Like Welcome Back, Kotter, which of course was where John Travolta cut his teeth as Vinnie Barbarino. Okay, let's... I Love Lucy, most excellent. Yeah, Lucille Ball. To this day, a star in my heart. I feel like there's something up there though. What is up there? And this is not smart. I'm not smart. I'm not a smart man. I never claimed to be. My IQ is deficient. Maybe if I just freeze it. Hey, there you go. Use your brains. Is this like a mega missile thing? And I'm just wasting them here because I know that I can charge them up later. Okay. So I think we're just gonna charge up and then go in for Ridley. We won't have many attempts at Ridley, unfortunately, because I do want to switch over to Hades in a little bit. So we'll see how it goes. But yeah, let's kick his butt, Seabass. Okay, and do I have? I don't think I have all the missiles yet, so let me get those as well. I think I can have up to like 6 super missiles. Okay, I think. Yeah, I think 6 is the tops. Yep. So creates a spend point right here. And cheers to everyone. As I like to say, all my love to long ago. And we've got an ad starting in about 3 minutes. We are going to actually snooze that because I do want to get a couple of attempts into Ridley. That's not Ridley? Was I just faked out? Ooh, what is... Hey, where's my thing? Unknown item. An item of unknown quality. Analysis inconclusive. Item incompatible with current suit. So basically, like every single USB that I plug into my computer. Ooh, another energy tank. Okay, don't fall, don't fall. I like how my both of my Streamlab timers like popped up at the same time. Beautiful. I mean, that's good. But I thought I was gonna face Ridley. Did he just decide to... Did he just say, you know what? Ailes is the better fellow here. I don't want to fight him. I'm gonna bail on this one. There's you know, stranger things have happened. Like Stranger Things Season 4. Very unusual circumstances. What? Oh no. Here we go. What? Wait. Okay, we're just gonna... What is this? Can my suit? No, my suit can't take the lava. Never mind. I love it. Seems like only his mouth works. Whoa! Burning up here. Burn up W. Come on. Gotta love the whales. Is this actually working? Ouch. Well, he's red. Like the Taylor Swift album. Is that it? Is that it? Wolf's Kiss? Totally spam that. I would love to say that that was a good clean fight, but I feel like if that had lasted 30 more seconds, I would have been toast. Milk toast. First try. Yeah, again, it was probably the ridiculous number of missiles that I had on me. I love it. That was good. Okay, let's find the safe spot. First try. It was okay. It was okay. Where is this gonna lead me? Nice. Okay, very cool. There's nothing more here, so let's just find the save room, and like I said, let's wrap it up there for at least Metroid Zero mission. And of course, that was very smart of me. My IQ just oozes. How do we actually go back? I would have thought that maybe it was like a dash room or something like that. So let's... There we go. And just in time. So let's go ahead and save there. And let's go ahead and create a suspend point right there. So, let's go back to intermission for a minute. And yeah, let's just go back to intermission. Cool. Well, that is it for Metroid Zero mission. What I am going to do is I'm going to take a 6-7 minute break. Let's make it probably 8. And then what we're going to do is we're going to play Hades because I want to play Hades. So if you don't want to see that, and I don't know why you would, I don't know why you're here, but I love you for it. Feel free to stick around. It'll be fun. I'll be actually playing with the sword for the first time, other than the first time that I played it, which was terrible. So we'll do that. We will be back with more Metroid Zero mission next Wednesday during my general Retro Wednesday streaming slot. So we'll see what happens at that point. But yeah, hopefully I see you on the other side of this break. Let me go ahead and find some apt lo-fi here. What did I have on the schedule? Because obviously everything has to be scheduled. Otherwise I break down. Let's go with tidings. Tidings is good. Good tidings to you, wherever you are. Why do you put up with this? We will be back with some Hades after this break. See you on the other side, I hope. See you on the other side. back to the Ales and Fails stream. I'm your host, Alewolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, alias Maximus, the Wolf of Brussels. Welcome back to the stream, folks. In a little corner we like to call Barhopping, where we basically play random games. They're not really persistent campaigns or anything like that. We just play them wherever we might be. And this is such a game. This is Hades. And we have not actively been playing this game on stream. I play it sometimes on stream, I play it off stream. There was a time where I did play it consistently on stream, and that was when I first started streaming. Hades was actually one of two games that I started streaming with, and I'm pretty sure that I streamed it consistently all the way up until my first escape attempt with the Shield of Chaos. I'm not necessarily going to the details surrounding what happened that day. That day remains for me a very significant day. But yes, I did stream it consistently up until that first escape. At this point, I've actually accrued up to 9 escape attempts. Now, those of you that have played Hades before knows that there's something special that happens at the 10th attempt. And so I decided to save it, and I decided to try and go for it on stream. So that's what we're going to do today. The other special thing about this particular attempt is that I'll actually be trying to use the Stygian Blade, Stygius. It is the only weapon that I haven't beat the game with, so we're going to do that. So here's hoping that that sounds like a fun challenge. Before we actually go into it though, let's actually go ahead and talk about what's on tap today, because we do have a new drink. This is something from our non-alcoholic vault, because guess what? You can have beer and you don't necessarily need alcohol to enjoy it. This is from our friends at Paulaner Brewery. This is their Weizen Radler. A non-alcoholic beer, I think it has like a 0.5% alcohol, so I guess technically not non-alcoholic, but non-alcoholic nonetheless. Now, what exactly, well, actually, 2 things. Paulaner, of course, is one of the 6 oldest breweries in the Munich region of Germany, and it is one of the 6 breweries that host the annual Oktoberfest, of which I've exactly gone to once. I love Paulaner. I love their wheat beers. They're quite delicious. This is a Weizen Radler. What exactly is a Radler, you might be asking? A Radler is a type of beer that has historically been 2 parts beer, 2 parts wheat beer generally, and 1 part citrus juice. And it can be something like lemonade, it can be like orange juice, it can be like grapefruit juice. And so it's kind of like a cocktail, it's kind of like a beer cocktail. Even if it's non-alcoholic, Radlers are actually relatively low in alcohol, anywhere between like 2 to 5% at the higher end. So if you don't necessarily want alcohol and you want something like citrusy, something like a cocktail, I would definitely suggest something like a Radler. This one, of course, has no alcohol. It is probably one of my favorite non-alcoholic beers. Let's go ahead and actually see what Untappd has to say on the particular issue by going over to this side. So, Weizen Radler non-alcoholic by Paulaner Brewery. It's the Shandy/Radler. This mix is in a class of its own, combining the great taste of Paulaner Hefeweizen with natural effervescent lemonade and a non-alcoholic alternative for refreshingly fruity yet malty taste. The citrus notes of lime, orange, and lemon match the wheat beer perfectly and provide a uniquely balanced taste experience. So I love it. I've had it 10 times, as you can see over here. Let's actually go ahead and taste it. Yeah, so again, I'm pretty excited about Hades today. I'm really hoping that I get that special victory at the end. Who knows though? My record with Hades, as with most games, is spotty at best. So let's open this. We are once again using Das Boot. And again, if you are a person that is new into beers, first of all, I would recommend ciders first, because that was my gateway entry point. I don't want to say gateway drug. That doesn't sound good. Ciders first. Then I would try like citrusy beers, like tart beers. Maybe some like juicy tart beers, fruity tart beers, and then maybe rattlers are a good starting point. Now, very stickly sweet, very strong notes of lemon, kind of like a sweet lemonade. Some maltiness to it. Famanel, dear viewer, thank you for being here. So strongly sweet, very good body, a 3.5 out of 5 in terms of body composition, no real bittering notes to speak of. Very strong wheat taste, kind of like almost like a breadiness quality to it. I want to say almost like a brioche, if I was going to suggest anything. Slight notes of pineapple, like ripe pineapple as well. And yeah, also like some sweet apple notes, but kind of like what do you call those sweet apples? Like Granny Smith? Yeah, Granny Smith sounds about right. I love this beer. It's actually quite nice. If you're looking for a non-alcoholic beer, certainly look for the European varieties. They actually know how to do it well. American craft breweries are getting there. No disrespect, I love you, Athletic, but I feel like the Europeans are doing it quite well in this regard. But yeah, let's go ahead and give this a rating. Paul Henner Brewery. Let's go ahead and give it a 3.5. Sounds about right. And cheers, we got it. But yeah, let's go back to this. Like I said, we are playing Hades. We're playing on the Nintendo Switch. Even though we actually have, I was actually playing this game over the holidays on my Steam Deck with the same exact account. That is actually how I made some progress. So I feel like even though I mostly play it on the Switch, I've been playing it on different consoles for quite some time. Let's go ahead and jump back into Hades. And here we go. Okay. So like I said, this is literally our first attempt after the 9th win. Our 9th win was actually with Heat level 3 using the Shield of Chaos. And let me know if that's low. I feel like Hades is generally like a low volume game. Hopefully it's not too bad. 144 escape attempts. So that, if you remember your multiplication tables, that's actually 12 by 12. Sorry, gotta check my phone for just a second. Alright, let's jump in.
You made it.
Okay. And we can give him a Titan's Blood. I don't want to give him one just yet. Where are we in terms of our affection for Thanatos? Thanatos would never speak of this, but it is clear to me. Whence came the bond they share? My thought is that the Master's son must be the god of blood, of life. Thus, they are inexorably drawn.
How's everything been going with your mother, Zagreus? You've been pretty quiet about the whole thing. Is everything all right? You can tell me.
Thank you for asking, Than. I don't know how much more I can say right now, given everything. I'm still figuring it out myself. I'm thankful you've been there to help me get to see her from time to time.
Well, if there's something more that I can do to support you in this, let me know, all right? Sounds like you're making progress, at least.
Very kind of you, Thanatos.
I hope so.
And I would gift him that Titan Blood, but I have a feeling I might need more. Sorry, I might gift him that Ambrosia, but I have a feeling I might need Titan's Blood, so. And And I think the reason why I was in here earlier is because I wanted to check my records.
How have I been doing?
Permanent record. I think I wanted to check how many times I've escaped. Okay, so as you can see, I've escaped with every single weapon at least once. I've escaped twice with the adamant rail. And I've escaped 4 times with the Shield of Chaos. That is actually my favorite weapon. Aspect of Chaos, Shield of Chaos. So yeah, we are here at the bleeding edge of our 10th win. Will we actually make it?
Enough snooping for now.
Like I said, we're gonna try and do this with the Stygian Blade.
Remember your training, lad.
I will.
Cerberus goes about his business. Gnawing, in this case.
What a sweet boy. Let's just pet him.
You like it when you get pets like this, don't you, boy?
Cease bothering the dog.
No, I refuse. What a darling.
I had a feeling that our court musician would eventually come back to his senses and his talents, boy. Here yet again, my intuitions were correct. Though you appear a bit perturbed. Don't like the song? It's about you.
Is it?
It says I'm really the bastard son of Zeus, but also indelibly connected to the god of wine, and how your parents tore me to pieces, giving rise to mortals, but that I'm always going to be stuck here.
That's a very complex story right there.
You fill Orpheus's mind with nonsense, he produces nonsense. Nonsense, I presume, shall spread from this place far and wide, so everyone might know that I have nothing to do with you.
Way to disown me.
I'm not worried. Orpheus plays for a very small audience. I hope.
Any new renovations? I've been meaning to actually get the hero sacrifice. It actually takes 5 diamonds. I've only got 4. But one of the stories that I found most compelling when playing Hades has been the story of both Achilles and Patroclus. So I think this will advance it, and I think that's what I want to do next. And Sisyphus can wait. He's a lovable lug. He's a my type.
I trust my music brings some lightness to our gloom-filled times, my friend.
I trust it does.
Beautiful, mate. Father loved her, didn't he? Mother, I mean. Faith like that. He's just stubborn enough to hold on to the idea of her, isn't he? Though what she saw in him, I'm not sure.
Your father was different with Persephone, to some extent. He has always been as you know him, yet her lightness, it affected even him, I think. And he knows that he was better with her than without.
Isn't that the truth?
Sounds like a lot of pressure on Mother to fix all his failings. But it sounds as though she cared for him as well. And you and Cerberus. She said she misses you.
She did she?
That's nice. And of course, I'm not gonna speak about like a situation where you have a trio in love, but it is at the very least compelling to think of harmony between Hades and what's her name, Persephone and Nyx.
We keep on running into one another lately, don't we, Zag?
Yeah, what's up with that?
Nice chatting. Greetings, Chef.
Some gup and some hellfish.
Pleasure doing business.
Here's hoping that it's a good deal today. You get 50 darkness for 1 nectar. I don't think it's worth it. feel like at this point we have so much extra darkness, we're not necessarily buying anything with it. We can buy more ambrosia with diamonds, but again, I don't want to waste my diamonds. Can we buy more nectar though with keys? We have 3 keys. We can spend all of our jewels in buying more keys, get nectar, get diamonds. But we don't have enough to actually make a dent on this. That's okay. And I feel like one of the things that has made a big difference for me in the last few runs is what's it called? Not this. Here, privilege status deals bonus damage versus foes afflicted by at least 2 status curses. And so what I've been trying to do recently is to have both. So as you know, as it is things with Ails and Fails, I always run with Dionysus. No matter what, I will always run with Dionysus. And he has a particular curse status, which is hungover. I try to get a second status curse going, and it feels like this has actually made a big difference in my damage output. So I'm gonna keep it. Hopefully it works out for this run.
Need some practicing?
Sure. Again, we are using the Stygian Blade, which is a weapon that we never actually finished the game with. Let's actually go ahead and reveal some of its aspects.
What infernal forge?
I was actually looking at which aspects work best with my playstyle, and I think the aspect of Nemesis makes the most sense. It's actually the most straightforward. It really just adds critical to your special. Sorry, it adds critical to your attack. So really what you want to do here is maybe go with Nemesis and try and get what's her name, Artemis, involved in your run, which might not necessarily work with our particular Mirror of the Night. I don't know, but yeah, we're gonna run with the aspect of Nemesis.
Grant me the aspect of Nemesis.
Nice. And not only that, we're going to increase it in level as well.
Stygius, awaken.
Okay, so now we need 3 bloods for level 3. How many do we have?
Good.
0. Okay. I might actually change that Mirror of Night option, simply because I don't know that I will actually get 2 different status curses. Family favorite deals bonus damage for each Olympian whose boons you have. So the more Olympians that you have, the better. I don't know. It might be just good to keep privilege status on, actually. Critical be critical. Let's keep privilege status on. I feel like we found a working a way to work things, so we're just gonna run with it. We're gonna try to get Dionysus on attack or special. So really, the main thing here is to make sure that you get in your special so that your next attacks are actually have an ability to hit for critical for 3 seconds. But I might try and get more bloods.
Far greater gods than I once wielded you.
Let's see how many bloods I can actually get. I know that I can change that Titan, that Ambrosia into 1 blood. But can I actually get more Ambrosias with the 4 diamonds that I have? You need 2, so we can actually switch 2 of them That might actually get us to where we need to be.
Fair trade. I need the Titan blood.
3 bloods. Okay. And we had just enough. I wonder what our critical chance will be like that. It's of course, it is something that Ailes does. He makes choices before he actually checks the underwriting on it.
Stygius, reveal your secrets.
Nice, so we're up to 22%. Excuse me. So 1 out of 5 times we'll actually hit a critical, which is good. Beautiful. And this is our first time with the Stygian blade, so we don't actually need any particular packs of punishment. I think we're fine. Let's decrease. We don't need anything in addition to anything. Let's go ahead and begin our escape without any heat. There's no heat involved here.
Dirty work.
And once again, if anybody's wondering, we are enjoying some delicious non-alcoholic Weizen Radler. Very sweet. And here's your friend and mine, Dionysus.
Here's something for you, man. Grab it and go.
Grab and go like Go-Gurts. And it could be attack. You know, actually, I love the cast. The Dionysus cast. It actually sets up things quite nicely. So we're gonna do that. I feel like it's almost like best in slot. And I know what you're gonna say. Oh, actually, Ares is a lot better in cast. And to that I say, well, to each their own. Beautiful. Trippy shot +1, and specifically, excuse me, since we have that condition for 2 status curses, we're gonna go after Aphrodite.
Stay dead. Just getting centered.
Nice, and lots of criticals. Whoa, move. Come on, I just ate that. I ate that for no reason.
Olympus calls.
I hope I didn't keep you waiting very long, did I?
Not at all. Cast it. No, we're not gonna replace it. We're gonna go with unfortunately it's a normal rarity. I almost feel like I should try and gamble for higher rarity, so let's do that, at least with one time. I might regret this.
Blessings, maybe.
So we gambled correctly. We could actually get Aphrodite on special and inflict a weak. And if we get both hungover status and weak status on enemies, we'll actually be dealing a lot of damage. So let's do that.
No love without pain.
And that way we still have a chance to actually get Artemis on attack. We'll actually try to do that with when we change accessories. Sorry for all the coughing, folks. Like I said, I'm actually getting over a cold, so.
Witches.
Oh, come on.
You're nothing.
Nice, nice.
Mine now.
And you know what? We are going to go and talk to Master Chaos. The Master of Disaster, Master Chaos.
All right. Nix, Master Chaos.
You found us.
Okay, this is interesting.
As Chaos cannot visit us as easily, now I can visit them.
Glad to stop by, but I didn't want to interrupt your visit. That latter statement hits hard. Okay, so for the next 4 encounters you have 51, but then your cast deals more damage. Dash Strike deals 51. We might have to go with this one. We do rely a lot on Dash Strike, generally speaking, so we'll be slow, but at least it's early on in the campaign. Just gotta make sure that I stay mobile. Oh wow! Oh, why did I just... Okay, at least I got some max life. And this is a good time to get more hearts. Let's mosey. Still getting the hang of the sword. Nice. And some more hearts for us. Beautiful. I really don't want to lose my first Death Defiance in the first level. Even though it's happened before, I've been able to recover, but it kind of sets up things just a little bit suboptimally. And if I can get Athena on dash, actually that will be quite good. That's actually my best in slot. Come on. Move out of the way. Where are you? Welcome in, John. How are you doing this fine day? Good to see you. I have no idea what that alert was, but I will see it shortly. And down it goes.
Stay out of my way next time.
Wow, thank you very much for the Prime subscription. Very much appreciated.
There must be some unconquerable force or foe
I know that you have a
waiting just
choice
at the border
in
of your
who
realm
you
and
support
ours.
with
We cannot
Prime,
yet see it
with
through a
Amazon
shroud
Prime.
of darkness.
And
I shall
so
make
it is
certain that your
quite nice
family
that you
knows it may
decide
take
to
considerable time to
use that
suffice.
privilege on
So
us.
fear not, for we are patient here.
I spoke over Athena, I'm so sorry. So attack is stronger. Here we go, Divine Dash. Your dash deals damage and can deflect, so let's go with that. Beautiful. Let's see, doing well. It's hard to believe it's been 13 months subbed. You must be our longest running supporter in terms of a subscription. So thank you very much for doing that. Once again, you absolutely don't have to. But yeah, how are you doing this fine day? Happy New Year to you. Let's go after darkness, as it'll help us recover some of our life. Move out of the way. And this critical boon is actually quite nice. I like it. At least we've got our speed back. Doing well at... oh, sorry, I read that already. Yeah, so the blade is not as funky as I originally made it out to be. I know that it is in many ways one of the least desirable weapons in this game because of its lack of options. But at the very least, it is very straightforward. I'll give it that. And we're gonna go for this trope trial. Because, why not?
Transgressions are not tolerated.
Oh, come on. I keep stepping onto the same exact trap. So bad.
It seems I need to look for better help.
Ooh, 86. Okay.
Very nice.
Ooh, and a good chunk of health. Yes, Happy New Year. Silly of me not to wish you one at the start, as it has been some time since we have last spoken. It has been ages since we last spoke. How are the wife and the kids? Of course. I'm sure you're retired by now. Ages, I tell you. Okay, so I think we're doing good. We're in good shape. Let's go to the next room.
Get out.
And down they go. Oh gosh, why did I have to jump into two traps? Ah, so bad. So bad. Oh, and we can either do a hammer or we can do a trial between two gods. Maybe this is just me speaking out of ignorance, but I will not choose the hammer this time specifically because I don't know what I'm missing. I haven't really played with the sword too much, so I don't know if there's great hammers for it. Let's see, hey, Twitch doesn't need to know about my wife and dozens of children. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'll edit that once on the VOD. Let's see, I don't have either of those for those in chat. Why are you denying your children? Oh, John. Alright, let's go after the fight between Dionysus and Athena and see what's up. I really don't want either of them to give me attack. I want that to be Artemis. So hopefully they both give me passives. Let's go with Dio because Dio. Your dash causes... No, I don't want to replace that. You take less damage at 40%. You take less damage while standing on Festus Fog. Now, that's not bad, actually. Thank you for the lurk, John.
No one in our family can avoid
Appreciate the well wishes.
forever, Zagreus. But you can take the more sensible side, at least.
Athena, don't do this.
Did what I had to do.
As long as I stay away from the traps, I will be okay. Oh, how many of... These guys are shielded. Wow. Whoa. Okay, nice. I don't think we took up too much damage during that run.
Your father also made some questionable choices.
That he did.
Yes, but all of us are family after all.
That is one way to look at it. Okay, attack is stronger. After you take damage, Death Defiance restores more hearts than usual, and you replenish one use. That could be good. I actually want to take Holy Shield, but it's at normal. I'm going to mulligan once.
Something else.
Call. Your abilities that can deflect can also make them exposed. And actually that is a status curse, which is something that we want. So let's do that. So every time I dash, I'm actually giving opponents a status curse. Even though I may not take advantage of it, at the very least it adds to my ability to potentially hit somebody for extra damage because they will have more than one status curse applied. Oh, and there's money there. Money. Did anybody watch the original Tiny Toons cartoons? And they were kind of like the predecessor to Animaniacs. But the thing that I remember is that whenever you rang the doorbell to Montana Max's mansion, he was this rich kid. It would always say, money. Drink some water here. Okay. Let's get rolling. Nice. Beautiful. Yeah, so we've got a good chunk of damage going for us. I like this. I like this. Let's go after the heart of the, what is this called? The heart of the, it's not Heart of Cards. It's not Jar of Hearts. The Heart of Minotaur, maybe? Here we go, the room before the room.
Feeling tough.
We got 165 hearts. Let's hope that this is anybody but what is the red sister called? I forget. I'm terrible at this. I only ever remember Tisiphone because I like that name.
Please be Meg. What do you know?
You ready for me, Zagreus?
Ready as I'll ever be without the shield. Oh, impervious. Move. Ooh, nice. Oh, she's impervious for so long. I'm taking way too much damage for no reason. Where did she go? Run, 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 run. Nice. And that was absolutely not clean. I could have dodged a lot more. But I thought that because of the amount of hearts that I had, I could simply just take the damage and focus on putting in the work. Which again, not necessarily the smartest choice, but I feel like it was sufficient to get this job done, and I know that I'm gonna get health right after this fight, so It almost made sense. Almost. Just a little bit.
Here's to a pleasant voyage up in Asphalt.
Got to keep going.
Okay. And this is where the trick is. We're going to try to get Artemis on attack.
My keepsakes.
Because that'll actually bring out the power of Nemesis. The adamant arrowhead.
Okay.
Okay, so let's do this. I don't think we need to buy anything. Yeah, I think we're pretty happy with our boons so far. So let's go on up.
Going up.
And in case anybody's wondering, we are enjoying some delicious Paulaner Weizenradler. Okay. Asphodel once again. Yeah, and like I said, this might not necessarily be my favorite weapon, but I do enjoy how straightforward it is. It is just a matter of making sure that I remember to include that special whenever it is I do engage in battle, which is not necessarily the best reflex for me, specifically because I'm more about just like running around enemies with the dash strike and kind of like circling them until I get a backstab. Yeah, so we're essentially like balancing both the special, I think it's called the Nova Strike, with the cast, which is the trippy shot. Because both the special and the cast will actually add a status effect. And if we have 2 or more status effects, we'll actually get extra damage on the enemies. But especially the special. Especially special. Gosh, come on. Where did it go? These are simple enough, as long as I can deflect most attacks. Beautiful. And a Palm of Power. I think I want to give more damage. Honestly, I almost feel like we should mulligan on this, but maybe we'll just go with the Divine Dash. I would have preferred it on special. But that's okay. I still think this is a pretty solid setup so far. Not knowing what I may have missed with the Hammer of Daedalus. Let's go and see what... oh my gosh, I forgot what her name was. Well, I'll find out very soon. Ooh, fishing point.
Come on up.
And we got a car station. Nice, nice.
Someone there?
Indeed, indeed.
I know you've got important business to attend to, so thanks for checking in, Your Royal Majesty.
Thank you for welcoming me. Generally, I would go with Ambrosia Delight if I'm extremely vested into my current setup, and I really like my setup right now. But more recently, I felt like it's good to go with Refreshing Nectar because 2 is more than 3, and there's a good chance that the next one will be Artemis on attack, and if I can get that as high as possible, I feel like that's the best chance we've got to actually make it out of this run.
It'll be my pleasure.
Thank you much.
So good. Take care.
Smooth sailing.
Okay. There's a chaos gate. Come on, there's way too much lava here to make this a good fight. Wow, there's a witch. Totally missed that one. I am burning my feet, folks. This is not good. Okay, at least I got to deflect some back. But yeah, I lost way too much energy on that. And I want to, but I also need to see Artemis. Unfortunately, if I went to see Chaos right now, I feel like I wouldn't get the chance to see Artemis again. So we're gonna have to go and see Artemis instead. And this is actually cheap, so let's go with this. This has got to be the one time where I'm deciding to skip Chaos. Generally, I always go meet them. Oh, come on. Special. Whoa, that was way too close. Nice. Don't have to worry about being petrified anymore. Where are these fireballs coming from? Nice. And there she is.
Hey, hold a moment, Zagreus. I could have sworn you were so close before, but now you're back. Must have tripped up just when victory was close at hand. It happens all the time. We'll get you out of there, you'll see.
Well, I technically was out 9 times. I was out 9 times. And here we go, Deadly Strike. Let's go with that.
Let's hunt some dead.
And that is exactly what we need for our build. Not only do we have a higher critical chance with our special, but this adds critical damage to whatever it is we do. So this is good. I think this is solid. We have probably, in terms of the 4 main attacks, we probably got the best build possible. And we got ads starting in about 3 minutes, folks. You know what? I might as well just go ahead and take this one. So let me go ahead and see what's good. BRB music. Last we had was time lapse. Let's see. Let's go with slow burn, shall we? Slow burn is good. So slow burn it is. We'll be back in about 5 minutes or so. Gotta take a bio break, stretch break. We will be back with more Hades in a few minutes. So see you then. And welcome back to the Ales and Fails stream, folks. I'm your host, Ale Wolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, the excellence of an execution, brewmaster for the Order of the Shield Lichen. And welcome back to the stream, folks. We're playing Hades. We are attempting our 10th escape. Not escape attempts. Sorry. This is our 144th escape attempt, but we are attempting our 10th escape, if that makes any sense. This is the first time that we're running with the sword, and we've actually got a pretty nice build going in the sense that we've got, let's see, we got Artemis on attack, which is good because it's 15% critical damage. And so we've also got Nemesis, and that gives us higher critical chance on attack, so plus 22. So if we got both Artemis on attack as well as added bonus from the special, then we got a lot of chance for special. In addition to that, of course, we've got Aphrodite on special, which gives us weak. We've got Trippy Shot, and because we have both Trippy Shot and Heartbreak Flourish, we have a chance to curse twice, and if we curse twice, we actually have the ability to deal more damage. In addition to that, we've also got Divine Dash level 2, but not only that, we've also got Blinding Flash, where enemies that are deflected also become exposed, which is an additional status curse damage. So we got a lot of damage going, but the only thing we still need is something on the call. So we need a summon. I'm always secretly hoping that I can get Zeus on it because he's the strongest, but Dionysus is almost just as good. We still have some refreshing nectar, aspect of Nemesis, like I said. We got Dash Strike plus 51% damage more. So I think we're good. I think we've got a good run set up over here. We're also drinking a non-alcoholic beer. This is Paul Anner's Weizen Radler. All my love to long ago. Great lemon flavors. All right, let's get going. Oh, why does he have to stand next to the edge? It's so obnoxious. I think the problem is that if I were to boil down what I dislike about Asphodel, is the fact that everything is just in lava. And because I'm constantly dash striking, I don't necessarily know where I'm gonna land, which makes it so that I'm constantly landing on lava. I'm just specialing so I can get that critical. Oh, come on. Move. Nice. Whew. That was a little wild. Just a little wild. Okay, so let's keep going. I really hope that I can get a good call. Or honestly, anything functional. Maybe if there was something else that gave me another status curse, like potentially Ares or... gosh, I forget what the name of the lady who freezes things is. That's gonna bite me in the butt later on. Okay, let's collect the key. Give us another chance for another mulligan. The mother of my mother. All the love to my mother. I think also one of the things that happens whenever I play this, and I know that the enemies are relatively straightforward, like fighting a single bomb thrower is not that hard, but because I'm constantly just trying to set up all of the effects at once, I'm constantly doing things that I don't need to do. Really, I will probably need to play up my status curses when I'm in Elysium. That place is horrid.
Should be useful.
Way too many runs have ended in Elysium. No, I don't think so. So we got two choices, either to shop, or we can get a Palm of Power. I don't know that getting a Palm of Power is ever worth it. I feel like maybe going to the shop might give us a chance to buy like a good boom. So we're gonna go with that. Even though we really don't want to spend that much money. And it is the room before the room, as they say. Good to see you too. So, honestly, all of these are good. Hermes, it's gotta. Let's go with Hermes first.
Here's the fee.
After taking damage, quickly dash to recover some hearts you just lost. You can dash more times. Oh, this is actually quite good. And Aphrodite. I might say skip that one. We should get some health back though.
That's a relief.
Sorry about that, I needed to break those jars. So we got a good dash. Let's go and fight Lerny.
Why must we always fight like this, Lerny?
Get it. Oof. About the only thing I don't have is a good call. Hope I can get that soon. And crippled. Beautiful. Okay, 3 down. I think that should be enough, right? Is there more? No, I think we're good. Oof, move. Ah, and there goes the next. Beautiful. Let's go. Break already. Get the gems, get the gems. Beautiful. Out of the way. Last one to go. Let's do this. Wolf's Kiss. Did somebody call me randomly? That was weird.
And don't come back.
Oh, a diamond. Diamonds, we love diamonds. Within the master's house, the diamond always holds a special place. Its hardness, helping excavate the stone and carve out all the likenesses and monuments encapsulating many ages past. Its shimmering facets, hewn a certain way, absorbing little bits of light that can remind even an ancient shade of what it meant and what it means to live. Poetic. Oh, I almost thought that that was a fishing spot. I'm always looking for fish. Ever since Ocarina of Time, I can't help but fish. Okay, on to Elysium, which of course is one of the worst places ever. Generally for Elysium, I won't actually go with one of the gods. I think that at this point I generally have what I need. And if I don't, I'm in trouble. So I generally like to go with the Black Shawl, and that's because it gives me like a little extra damage for all the armored enemies. And of course all the backstabs that I try and pull off. This is probably the place where I need the most damage output, I feel. So let's do that. Anything worth purchasing? I'm going to say no. Let's break out. Okay. The Fields of Elysium. Again, way too many runs I've ended here.
Through all that, I went to the surface.
And it's not even because of, you know, the champions. It's a lot of the time it's just the enemies with the big shields and the archers and all that jazz. It's a very chaotic place. The chariots are crazy. So, I definitely don't like coming here. I feel like once I made it to the Temple of Styx, I'm just like, yeah, there's a way out here. But before that, it's madness. You're putting a hard choice on me right now. I could try and get more critical, and I think that's what I'm gonna do.
What now? One's rearming.
Is it really? Nice.
This will end well for you.
Where are they? Oof. So many soldiers. Again, this area is just chaotic. Don't you dare rearm. Whew, okay.
Enough.
Artemis.
Hear me on my authority.
Ooh. After you deal critical damage to a foe, it is marked. And I almost wish that I could get both of these at the same time. A seeking arrow with a 35. But we're gonna have to go with the marked, because it is also an extra status curse. And like I said, the more status curses that we get, the better. So we'll have 4 possible status curses here. We have the hungover, we have the weak, we have the whatever Athena's is called after you deflect. And then now we'll have Hunter's Mark. Did I hear that? Was that Master Chaos? I honestly don't generally like to take Chaos's offers this late in the run. But I got a feeling. That tonight's gonna be a good night. I am. I'm sorry that I missed you last time.
In the name of Hades.
Less speed, but then cast deals more damage. 32 hearts down, but then 78 more hearts. Only 3 encounters though. This might actually be pretty solid. Fine. Let's be as careful as possible. Oof. Oh, butterfly. The butterfly effect. Starring Ashton Kutcher. Move. Wait, who's... Oh. Random archer. It's always a random archer. Nice. And got some health back. We can do a boss with Aphrodite, or we can buy stuff. I'm gonna say if I can get more chances for a week, that might be the way to go here. So let's do that. And we do love chatting with Aphrodite. She's got such presence. Onwards and upwards. Oh no. I thought it was gonna be the butterfly orb.
If you can get me again, that is.
Move. And out of the way. Wow, he is tough. Gotta keep up the status curses. Run! I am not dealing enough damage here. Whoa. Jeez. Run. Oof. Jeez. Gotta hand it to him. This fella's built like a tank. So much more manageable with the shield. Round over.
I got him.
Okay, didn't waste that much health, so not too bad.
Olympus, I accept this message.
Heartrend, your critical effects deal even more damage to weak foes. Hey, I don't think I've ever seen a the duo for both Aphrodite and Artemis, so this might be as good a time as any. Just add on the damage right there. I would say my two favorite ladies, but I think I favor Athena over Aphrodite. Don't tell her that though. Goddess of wisdom. Nice. Cutting through them like butter. Okay, some more. More? Sharp eye. For my next trick. Gotta stop that butterfly. Okay. And we got some more health because the chaos, what do you call the opposite of a boon? Debuff? The chaos debuff has become a boon, so we got even more health. We were at 250 tops. Your attack deals 200% damage, striking foes from behind. That's a pretty solid good. Your special hits twice, but no longer knocks foes away. Your attack deals bonus damage equal to 5% of your current health. It's a fated choice. That means that we need money by the end of this run. I'm not necessarily good at that, but 5% of your current money. So 5% of, let's say 500 is of course, wow, I can't do math. Well, 10% of course is 50, so we would have 25% more damage every time we hit. And that seems good, but I don't want to take any risks with this run. Like, I actually want some flat-out bonuses to damage. We're gonna do Shadow Slash. And nothing really that I want. So either Aphrodite, or it's actually a choice between Athena and Aphrodite. We're gonna go with that because it'll net us 2 boons, 2 full boons. And of course, this is as good a time as any to remind everyone that even though this is a drinks-friendly stream, and we do love our beers and ales, we do highly encourage the consumption of pure, healthy water. Water, of course, is the element which brings life. It helps you regulate your metabolics, stay hydrated, and stave off the deleterious effects of alcohol consumption. So please drink up. Paid to you by the sponsorship of water companies everywhere. I don't know, Brita, Dasani. I don't know that many water companies. I rarely buy bottled water, so. I'm also not saying drink it right out of the tap. Please boil your water if you need to. Please filter it. We're gonna go with the double. And who to choose? I feel like Athena is probably the safe choice. Because if Aphrodite tries to come after us... Well, see, Athena will actually make foes stronger. And Aphrodite comes at you by making you weak, which is manageable, I want to say. Manageable. So, Athena it is.
Thank you, Zachary.
Your call briefly makes you impervious. Ooh, resist damage from traps. That might actually be good. Actually. Although Holy Shield is just as good. We're gonna mulligan. These are, at least these are 2 good choices, but I could see better choices.
Hey, got anything else?
A better aid. Impervious and deflects all attacks. 6x evasion. I feel like this requires I need one more roll. Like I could take the aid, but I don't want to.
Got anything else?
When you deflect, it deals more damage. Let's go with this. I feel like we probably could have gone with either of the choices that were given to us at first. But we made our bed. Now let's sleep on it.
Now, dearest, surely there's no way that could have been one of the wiser choices that you've lately
I
made.
promise it is not a wise choice. I made a mistake. And I am sorry.
She won't like this. Now she's angry.
Whoa, hey! Move, move! Jeez. Okay, good. Don't go into the traps, don't. Oh no. This is not good. Where's Dionysus when I need him? No! Ah, not again. What a waste. What a waste. Ah. I'm actually upset at myself.
Love and jealousy go hand in hand, don't they, dearest? Although the former is much more pleasant, isn't it?
I made a bad gamble here. Your dash deal... No, I'm not replacing that. Weak afflicted foes are also more susceptible to damage. Sure, let's go with that. At the very least, it'll give us some more chances to deal damage with weak enemies. And... do I dare? Do I dare? 125, that's actually pretty significant. Question is, will I actually be able to defeat that many enemies that quickly? Oh, and actually Patroclus is next, so maybe it is worth the challenge. I am definitely going with Patroclus. So let's do our best here. Let's start some fishing first though.
Come, fishies.
Nice, and we got a puppet pal clam. Okay, let's go and get some hearts here. Like I said, it won't matter if we lose another life simply because Patroclus is up next.
You shall pay for that.
I love these marked enemies, I like it. Like McDonald's, I'm loving it. $75. So not the worst case scenario. I don't know that I gained that much, speaking net-wise, but I am definitely the better for it. Rarely I come in from this gate.
Go on about your business there, stranger.
And should we get the... Again, we want to replenish all of our Death Defiances. This would be more of a sure choice if I already had lost 2. Whenever it's 1, I'm just like, am I making the right choice here? But we're gonna play it as safe as possible. We're gonna get all of our Death Defiances back.
Thanks a lot.
And it's either Hermes or Palma Power. They're the world's most fearsome fighting team. We're gonna go with Hermes. Ooh, and it's a straight up boon. After you dash, you become sturdy, and you become 100% faster. I really like this one, actually. It's like you dash, and then you're just like Speedy Gonzalez. So we got all of our death defiances. We've got all of our health. We are as good as we could possibly be. And up next is Dionysus. I am secretly hoping that I can get his call. I'm not secretly hoping. I'm actually overtly hoping.
Olympus, I accept this message.
Oh, come on. I am going to risk my one mulligan on trying to get the call for Dionysus. Even though these are actually all quite good.
How about a different set of choices then?
Yes, let's go for it. I know that this is not like rare or anything like that, but I want something in that slot. Okay, and now we face the champions, the Minotaur and what's his name? Perseus? Is his name Perseus? I forget. We are going to try and unleash Than on them. Let's see if we succeed.
Waste not more words with this one, King. Let's fight.
Very well. Let's do it. Get him! Beautiful. Move! Hide, hide, hide. Whoa! Welcome in, the fool. How are you doing this fine day? Give me just a second to properly say hello. But Happy New Year, by the way. Hopefully it's treating you well thus far. Oh, this Minotaur is such a tank. Move, move, move. Whew, that was close. Jeez. And if I can get Dionysus in here. Get him! He's down. Move, move. Oh, gosh. We're waiting for a greater call. There he goes. How dare you? How dare you, sir? Ouch! Oof. He is on fire. Like NBA Jam would say. From downtown. Now! Wolf's kiss. Happy New Year's. Thank you for waiting through all that, the fool. Good to see you. And I'm shaking. I just got home from work. We'll be looking for some food. Please enjoy yourself. Please find some delicious food. And of course, anyone who is watching right now and in the future and in the past, for any of you time travelers, including the doctor, please give our friend the fool a follow. An excellent streamer. They were last just chatting, and I can't imagine a better time to just chat. Yeah, thank you very much for popping in. Fireworks, fireworks indeed. And Jenny says, "Hey, Ailes, I had to walk the dog and lurk for a bit. Did you beat Metroid?" No, absolutely not. So I did manage to beat Ridley, and that was good. But then I actually switched over to Hades after that, just because I felt like I had done enough. And I'll come back to Metroid, I want to say Wednesday night, if you're interested in that run. At this point, I've beaten both Kraid and Ridley, so I assume that I'm getting close to the finish. But thank you very much for, you know, popping in whenever. I know that maybe not necessarily Hades is your cup of tea. I don't know how to finish that statement, but I really appreciate you being here. You're so cool. I doubt that. I play a cool cat on TV. I am hardly anything but. And let's see, nice GG on Ridley. Yeah, I did okay. I honestly just spammed the heck out of him using missiles. So you can imagine that it was more of a battle of attrition where I was just trying to hit him faster than he was hitting me. For sure, it makes sense. Sometimes you need a break after a tough battle. Yeah, and I was actually planning on running Hades today just because I rarely get to run Hades on stream. This one might actually be a special one. Because it is my I know I've tried to escape 144 times, so that doesn't make it special, but there is a chance that something special might happen at the end of this run. Who knows? But okay, we just beat the champions of Elysium, and we can actually move to the final stage of Hades. Thank you, my good Shade. But yeah, here's hoping that you folks are having an amazing first few days of the year. I know that most folks are actually just going back to work. Actually, my first day back to work is on Monday. I am not looking forward to it. So here's hoping that that it's treating you kindly, at the very least. Okay. And generally for the Temple of Sticks, I honestly just go with a very basic strategy. I want to have as many Death Defiances as possible. And so I'll generally just wear the Lucky Tooth, which gives me 1 extra Death Defiance. In case I bite the dust, I have 1 last saving grace. And we're probably going to save all of our money for the Superstore. We could buy more health here, but I don't want to. Okay, so I think we're gonna go on up. And actually, we're very close to running an ad. What time is it? 4 o'clock. Let's step in and see what happens. I feel like at this point we have all of the boons that we could possibly want. The only thing that would make this run better is if I wasn't using the sword, if I was using the Shield of Chaos, which is my preferred weapon. This is my first time actually running with the sword for realsies. So yeah, I don't know what I don't know if I have a good chance here, but I have as good a chance as I possibly can. Asterisk. And welcome, Slonko. How are you doing? Happy New Year to you too. How are you doing? Here's hoping that the first few days of the year are treating you kindly. What's good with you? Thank you very much for popping in. I really appreciate that. And Redeem Dehydrate. So today actually have Dustbot, and we are actually enjoying a Paul Anner non-alcoholic Weizen Radler, because sometimes I just want to enjoy some non-alcoholic beers. So to your health, Slonko. Happy New Year to you and everyone else watching. Been working lots. How are you feeling? I'm doing okay. I want to say the only thing that's got me just a bit blood pumping is trying to make sure that I get to the end of this run, because I am hoping. I have kind of spoiled myself. I know that there might be something special happening at the end of this run, so I'm kind of just like, don't mess up. but I've got as good a chance as I can. And of course, everyone watching right now, stop what you're doing, stop watching this stream, unfollow if you must, but please give our friend Slonko Bomb a follow, who is an excellent streamer. Met them, I want to say, in the last quarter of 2024, and has become one of my favorite people to interact online. They were last playing Retro. I have no idea what you were playing, Slonko, but feel free to let us know. I'd love to actually hear about it. You got this? You think so? I hope so. I hope so. I secretly hope so. I also overtly hope so. But yeah, thank you for the hearts, Jenny. But yeah, so of course,
Father must have put you up to this.
Dear Servers is standing in our way. Let's hit up the Mega Store. I always love to stop by my local Wawa and get some nice deals on things. Maybe we're gonna go with our friend Dio. Honestly, this could either be Dio or this could be Aphrodite. There's also the anvil, in which we swap one hammer for 2 hammers. I'm not so sure about that. I don't know. Thank you for the love. Well, you absolutely deserve it, Slonko. And I look forward to the next time I pop into your stream. I'd love to hear what you're planning on running. I remember you suggesting that you wanted to try out more, maybe games outside your comfort zone. Maybe like Soulsborne, if I'm remembering the conversation correctly. But of course, no pressure on mine. And I was just simply suggesting I thought that's what you wanted to do this year, more of, at least. We're gonna go with Dio because we love Dio.
Always a pleasure, Charon.
Let's see. Using a fountain restores all hearts and gives you bonus damage. So we'll get a little bit more damage. Your hangover effects also makes foes move slower. That might be cool. If your heart is low after encounters, you're restored to the threshold, and that's a 40%. Honestly, none of these are great choices. I might... I know that there's at least one fountain waiting for me, and that's like 3% extra. It'll restore all my hearts too. Yeah, let's just go with strong drink. We do love our strong drink here. Yes, we did talk about that on Blue Sky. Yeah, I vaguely remember that conversation. Apologies, but my memory is lacking sometimes. And then we're gonna go with Aphrodite because there's a chance that we might bolster our weak effects here.
Pleasure doing business.
Your weak effects have a longer duration. That might actually be good. When foes are slain, they damage nearby foes and inflict weak, so it's like a disease. I'm gonna say empty inside. Beautiful. And we could buy one more thing here. Let's see, I'm a little nervous, but definitely want to try some other games besides my go-to platformers. Yeah, and you know, sometimes that's nice. Sometimes it feels cool to just like maybe reach out and find a genre that you might not necessarily thought you have enjoyed. I feel like that most recently happened to me when I actually started playing this game. I kind of, in a very hypothetical sense, dislike the idea of roguelikes and roguelites. But after I started playing Hades, I was like, well, I'm not actually losing all of my everything. I'm actually gaining experience every time I lose. And that's probably the last example of me like falling in love with a genre I didn't think I would enjoy at all. Maybe the palms. What do we have on the hammer that we might actually give away here? It's the Shadow Slash. Could we give up the Shadow Slash and get something better? I'm not so sure. We're just gonna go with the safe Palm of Powers.
I'll take it.
What's my New Year's resolution? I've got a couple. Obviously I've got a couple of streamer goals, and I did talk about that a little bit on the onlines, but basically I'd really like to... I'm going... Generally, I always go like every year I'm like, I need 100 more followers. This time I'm just like, you know what, I want to go for 2 times as many followers as I have. And right now I have 200 or 200 and something. My goal is currently like 500. I don't know that I'm gonna get there, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm kind of excited about that. And again, if I don't make it, that's fine too. That's fine too. So we could go with Deadly Strike. I think that this makes the most sense simply because we rely a lot on our attack. As for other resolutions, I would like to change my work schedule permanently. Right now my work schedule is from Sundays to Wednesdays, and while that sounds great in theory, it begins to wear on you, and I would really like to spend the weekends with my family here at home. So either make a change at work or honestly find a different place to work. Beyond that, honestly, I would like more time with my significant other. I feel like we could use a little more liveliness, and I'll leave it at that. I don't want to drop a dump on anyone. Let's see. That's a great goal. I'm sure with your consistency and your vibes, you'll get there. Yeah, maybe, and it's okay if not. I just want to have like a goal that I want to strive for. But again, if it doesn't happen, that's totally fine. I'm kind of just happy hanging out here with the ale pack. We're gonna go. Oh, we got ad start. Okay, we can probably do a room before ad start. Let's go with Dio. But yeah, I appreciate the vote of confidence. Here's putting my best foot forward. Okay. Those stinky rats. Would love to know if you have resolutions of your own, of course, streamer related or not. Beyond, of course, trying games outside your comfort zone. Totally fine if not, though. You believe in me? Well, that makes one of us, Lonko. I kid. There is definitely a sense in me whenever I start. It's the start of a new year, right? And I know that it doesn't mean anything, in terms of the Earth's rotation. But it does give me like this little sense of like, oh, it's a fresh start. Like you can do anything. And I know that it'll eventually go away. But at least for the first few days, weeks, whatever, I kind of just want to ride that. Ride the wave. Beautiful. And voila, the puzzle is solved. Okay, we haven't lost too much energy here. For my next trick. These guys are tough. I need to find some purification. Poison will eat at you very quickly, which is why you need to find anti-venom as quickly as possible. Okay. Go. Get him. Beautiful. Poison. Oh gosh, get out of the mist, folks. Okay, down.
Lord Dionysus.
Whew. That was a little stressful for a second.
In the name of Hades.
Oh wow, 2 duos. And let me catch up just a second here. I tend not to focus too much on numbers. However, it would be great to get followers 500 too. Excellent. Let's do it together, Slonko. That sounds amazing. I also want to engage in a physical activity. I just signed up to swimming classes. Hey, way to go! Actually, that's really cool. I famously don't know how to swim. I tell people, but I know how to dive. I know that doesn't make sense. Don't ask me to prove it. But excellent. Swimming is an excellent cardiovascular exercise. And it also sounds like fun. Hopefully you have the time to actually engage in it. I think that if I were to actually sign up for an actual class like that, that would probably be my biggest challenge. New Year is a time to reset and restart. I'm also feeling hopeful. Yeah, and I feel like that it's a nice feeling to have. I feel like it kind of just like boosts whatever desires to follow any pursuits that you might have. I think it's lovely. And just finished Dandadan per your recommendation. I loved it. I'm glad that you did. That anime definitely went places. I'm wondering where it's going to go. Here's a kind of a silly thought, but I think that the thing that made it for me was kind of just the story behind some of the spirits. And I'm not gonna go into any details just to avoid spoilers, but yeah, some of the spirits that possess some of the characters just have very heart-rending stories, and I was just like, just good. It was interesting, to say the least. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. So, splitting headache. Hangover-afflicted foes are more likely to take critical damage. That would be great. Your foes' range attack projectiles are slower. Let's go with splitting headache.
Combined might.
Okay, and we are going to leave this room. We're going to go back to the main room.
Enough of this place.
We're going to wait to... Well, we're going to just go ahead and fish this.
In this surface over here?
Ailes, famously a terrible fisherman. Come on. Yes.
Come on out.
And we've got a
Looks like a
gup. Excellent. But what we're going to do, let me see. I was going to say, connecting to the spirits was not where I thought I'd personally go. I'm interested to find out where you thought that was going to go. I feel like the anime does have a few different aspects of things that are relatable. Obviously, I do enjoy the chemistry between the characters. I feel like a lot of them just give you very pure feelings. Really like the relationship between the two main protagonists. But yeah, I think maybe it's because I'm old, Slanko. Maybe I just relate way too much to ghosts. I don't know. You tell me. Okay, but unfortunately, I do have to take a break because ads are about to start. So let's see what's good lo-fi to put here. We've already done slow burn. We are going to go back to time-lapse. Time-lapse is good. But yeah, we'll be back in about 5 or 6 minutes. We're gonna keep playing Hades. There is a good chance that we might actually beat this thing. So, I hope you stay tuned. Okay. Okaron Dramatics were something else. Sorry. I don't know why I read that Okaron. Okarun. Dramatics were something else. Yeah, very pure, very pure. I really like him. But yes, we will be back with some more Hades after this. Hopefully you stay tuned. And wait a second. And hello and welcome back to the Ales and Fails stream. I'm your host, Aelwolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, the excellence of an execution, alias Maximus. And welcome back to the stream, folks. Thank you very much for being here. Happy Thursday, one and all, and of course, Happy New Year. Happy New Year to one and all. Happy New Year even if you only celebrate Lunar New Year, because you know what? Sometimes it's good to just have extra reasons to celebrate. Celebrate as many New Years as you need. It's always a nice, fresh start, I think. And thank you very much for everyone that's popped in. We are playing Hades right now, and we are very close to reaching the final boss of the game. This, if we win, will be our 10th breakout, and I'm expecting something special to happen at the end of that. So here's hoping that my assumptions are right. Before we actually move into that though, let's actually talk about what's on tap. And we generally like to have one final drink, and generally the last drink of the day is also the one that hits the hardest. This is from our friends at Hardywood, and it is actually something that I picked up at Trader Joe's. It's actually labeled as a Trader Joe's thing. This is Joe's Chocolate Vanilla Cream Stout. And I probably have had this a number of times during this last quarter. My partner got me like a pack of them, and they're delicious. She knows that I really like heavy stouts. I like the can artwork on this. It's this baby blue. It's got these swirly chocolate notes. There you have like a toucan, I believe, with an Oreo cookie at the top. It's just a feast for thine eyes, I like to think. Yeah, and cheers to you, Slonko. Have you had anything of note as of late? So what exactly is a stout, you might be asking? Well, a stout is a beer that is dark. It essentially is as dark as a Coca-Cola, Pepsi-Cola, or your favorite RC Colas. It is opaque. It is dark because it brews dark, and it brews dark because of the types of malts that you use for it. You use things like chocolate malts, crystal malts, and caramel malts, and when you boil these, you actually get a fairly dark substance, one which mainly puts forth sugar flavors, things like caramel, things like maple, flavors like molasses, very rustic flavors like molasses. In stouts, you also get a lot of complexity. You get flavors of chocolate, of course. You get coffee notes for slightly more bittering agents. And then you have things like, what are they? Some stouts actually have a slight nutty flavor to them. So you have a wide variety of stuff that makes up the taste of a stout. They're very varied, and there's actually quite a number of subgenres. You got your oatmeal stouts, which incorporate oatmeal into the bill. It makes the beer particularly frothier. You have chocolate stouts, which don't have chocolate, but taste just like chocolate. You have milk stouts, which incorporate lactose into your beer, and that gives your beer a slightly milkier quality to them. Then you have things like, what's the other one that I like to talk about? Breakfast stouts. Breakfast stouts are almost synonymous with coffee stouts. They have a slightly coffee/mocha-like flavor to them. And finally, my favorite, pastry stouts. Pastry stouts are just like your favorite desserts. So things like oatmeal cookies, cheesecakes, cinnamon buns, and then it's distilled into a delicious can of dessert, and it's wonderful. And I know beer snobs hate them, but hear me out. They're great. But yeah, that's a little bit about stouts. No beer. Lots of red wine though. What is your favorite grape, Slonko, if I may ask? I'm a Malbec person. I'm also a Merlot person. I feel like we might have talked about this before, so do forgive me if I'm lacking the memory here. How do they make it taste like chocolate without using chocolate? So the short answer is they use specific malts known as chocolate malts. And for whatever reason, nature decided to give those malts chocolate flavor. It's very interesting, but yeah, every time you brew a chocolate stout, it just basically tastes very chocolatey. It's quite nice. And of course, you can have a chocolate stout and then add chocolate after the fact, so it's like a double punch of chocolate. So if you're a chocoholic out there, I would suggest you seek one of those out. I am not a chocoholic myself. I can live without chocohol. That joke landed so poorly. Definitely a Merlot kind of girl. See, and that's what that's about. I love Merlots. I love how viscous they are. I love the dark fruits in them. And I know that there's a wide variety of Merlots. I feel like I like South American Merlots the best. Nature is so metal. Exactly. But those are my thoughts on stouts. Let's actually see what Untapped has to say on the matter very quickly over here. I know nobody's here to listen to me gab about beer, but you know what? I love it. JoJo's Chocolate Vanilla Cream Stout by Hardywood Park Craft Brewery. 9.2% alcohol by volume, so technically an imperial stout. Imperial cream stout with cacao nibs, vanilla beans, and milk sugar. So not only is it a chocolate stout, it is also a milk stout. Let's actually taste this and see what it's like. But yeah, it's always nice to finish the day with a hearty stout, I always say. And you're like, how are you finishing the day, Ales? It's barely like 5 o'clock in the afternoon. And to that I say, watch me. Okay, and so we are actually using our Dazbot beer glass, which is one of my prized possessions. We've actually got a set, one for myself and one for my partner. And of course the trick here is that whenever you use one of these, you want to make sure that the nose of the shoe is actually pointing away from your nose. You never want to have two noses pointing in the same direction, or you're going to get a bubble full of beer in your face. To your health. We are here to listen to you gab about everything and anything. That makes my days long. I really appreciate you. But yeah, definitely you got a very strong taste of dark chocolate. I feel like it is very dark chocolate on the nose. I feel like it's more milk chocolate on the mouth. You've also got a little bit of nut in it. And I want to say, maybe it's like cashews. Maybe it's like a cashew flavor. And then some earthy notes as well. A little bit of earthiness there. And of course I'm breaking my own rule here. Strongly creamy, and I almost feel like you can sense that at the top of your palate as opposed to the bottom. Quite significant milk notes. And I want to say that it is also kind of like it's a vanilla creamy. I know that it is obvious because the stout is called vanilla creme, but yeah, you have a very strong taste of vanilla, very much like French vanilla. And I want to say no real bittering notes. It's actually quite sweet. It is something that you drink slowly. Please don't rush whenever you're drinking something delicious, I always say. And yeah, it's quite becoming. I want to say a body 4 out of 5 in terms of body composition. Let's actually rate this. 4.25 sounds about right, not just because it tastes great, but because it was a gift from my better half. Cheers, we got it. And that, as they say, is that. Cheers to you, Slanko. Thank you very much for being here. But with that, let's go back to the crazy world of Hades. See if we can actually break out. Okay, so we're still looking for the bag of bones to give Cerberus. We've got some more money, but we can't really buy anything else right now. And we've got Artemis on attack, we've got Aphrodite on special, we have Dio on cast, we have Athena on dash, and we also have Dio on call. So I think we've got a good set of boons. I really don't want to make it hard for myself. Because I'm Ales and I'm a lover, not a fighter. So I'm going to go with the hard option here. Beautiful. And yeah, once again, this is our first serious run with the sword. I've avoided using the sword. It is historically everyone's least favorite weapon, and I know that there's exceptions to it. I can see why most people don't care for it. But it's fine as a straightforward weapon. If you just want to have like high damage on it, it actually works out okay. Like if you don't want to do anything fancy. I say that, and of course I'm trying to add stacks of damage to everything I do. Boom. Move. Okay, is that it? Yes.
Tasty.
Anything on the well? We could get more health. But I feel like saving my money for the mega store. Ooh, and the sack. Okay, I think we're gonna do it. I think we're gonna face Hades.
A sack fit for a huge three-headed hound. Bit of an aftertaste.
Okay, so we are in the best possible spot right here. We've got four death defiances. We've got full health, and we have, as you know, I feel like in many ways we have best in slots for most boons. Really, the only thing that would make this any more of a perfect run would be if I had the shield as opposed to the sword. I'm a shield person. I'm a shieldsman.
Now for a chat with Cerberus.
Before we move forward, let's spend the last of our coin here.
Don't spend it all in one place, mate.
Ooh. Duel. Thank you very much for the redeem, Slanko. And yeah, let's see. So I could take less damage in Festive Fog, which is actually opposite as to what happens in real life. Sweet Surrender. Weak afflicted foes are also more susceptible to damage. I'm going to say... maybe let's go with Hunter's Mark. Yeah. Simply because we've got so many critical effects on us. Okay, let's go talk with Dad for the 10th time.
Princess Zagreus once more offers to Cerberus one of his favorite sacks.
Thanks, boy.
It is bribery. I know it. I know it. Let's get out of here. Still sends me chills like the first time.
You still don't understand.
I have done virtually everything within my power to prevent this. All of it. For nothing. The Fates were not content to saddle me within the earth. They mock me still.
Maybe they just think you're in the wrong, and that you're an obstinate, overbearing, and miserable excuse for a husband and father. Don't you understand I'm trying to fix the problems you caused, since you're so unwilling to do it yourself?
Strong words.
You're right. I was unwilling. I made my choices in all this. I loved her, yes. I loved her terribly. But now, it seems I'm merely delaying the inevitable. Go then. Go to her. But should harm befall her, I shall bring my worst wrath upon whomever is to blame, including you.
Wait, is this actually happening? This is actually happening.
What? You're letting me go just like that? You're just afraid of getting struck down again?
No, could you
serious?
Could you hold it there, Zag? I think we're getting a good chance here. Just
go before I reconsider.
Oh wow. Ah. Okay.
Goodbye, Father.
I know this is a somber moment, but I'm just like, wow. And my thing was, I knew that something special was supposed to happen at this run, but it was more about the ending as opposed to. Let's see where this goes. Greece. Here, in the Master's realm, we are well provided for, and do not suffer the whims of quite as many gods as often. Nevertheless, I must admit that there are aspects of my country that I miss, from time to time. The stark, bright beauty of that strange, wondrous land. I saw so little of it, and even still, it stays with me like this. As for why the underworld has but one known way in, from my country, of all places. If there is only one way in, then there is only one way out.
Could use the rod of fishing there.
Yeah, it's a bit tall. I don't think you can actually make it. I can't believe I've actually I don't know if this technically counts as beating the game with the sword, but I'm gonna run with it. Oh wait, there is a fishing spot.
Sure, why not? That's a bite.
Nice, and it's an actual
Got a bass.
bass. Alright, well, we got a bass. Imagine that. Hooray for regular fish. Okay, here we go. Spoilers ahead for any Hades players out there.
Oh, it's you.
Mother? Mother, wait. What is all this?
Oh, Zagreus, I almost missed you. Truthfully, I hoped that I could make it a surprise.
Make what a surprise?
Yeah, is it a birthday party maybe? I love birthdays.
My arrival. I'm going. To your home. To Cerberus, Nyx, your father.
Oh.
You're... really? Mother, you're serious?
I am. Now, if you could just help me pack up my remaining things. Only a few loose odds I'm bringing, just in case. If we hurry, maybe you could join me. Rather than return the customary way. Not something a mother ever wants to see.
Yeah, every time we return back home, we essentially become a pool of blood.
Join you? But wait, how are you going to get back? I hadn't thought that far ahead.
Just so happens I know somebody who can give us a ride.
Charon?
Charon?
Ah, look at that.
Doubtless he has pressing matters to attend to. So let's not keep him waiting any longer, son. Come on, then.
I'm still alive. But how?
You're on the River Styx. No longer in the mortal realm entirely.
Yeah, it's a technicality.
I can't believe that this is happening.
I know. My heart is racing. Nothing like a river journey to remind oneself that there's no turning back.
Seriously. Though, even after all of this, it's like we only just met. I have so many questions for you still.
We'll have plenty of time for them, I think. For now, best we keep quiet. Pretend we're just a couple of dead souls on their final voyage.
Works for me. You know, I know that this is supposed to be a touching scene, but at the same time, you were like, on a boat and you're basically dead. So it's a little bit grim as well.
Wait, isn't this Eurydice and Orpheus?
Snow everywhere. Mother.
Demeter. And we rolled credits! Yes! Thank you very much for the good game, but as you might have seen, I actually didn't have to fight the final boss. And I gotta tell you, I did know that there was a special ending at the end of the 10th run. I wasn't fully sure if there was gonna be a fight after all, which is why I was over-preparing. Oh yeah. Clearly my finest moment on stream, Slonko. Me avoiding the final boss of the game. But yeah, thank you very much for being here during this time. There is proof that it happened. Give me just a second, I got a message. Very much enjoying how they're actually singing over the main theme of the game. And rowing down Elysium. Better to be over than underprepared. Well said. This is a particularly significant moment because Hades is actually one of the games that I started streaming with a little over 3 years ago, and I was doing it consistently for a while up until the first time that I beat it, and then I've been coming back to it from time to time, trying to beat it with every single one of the weapons. And so now that Hades 2 is coming out, and now that I've quote-unquote beaten the game with every single weapon, I think this is it. I think I'm ready to let it go. Full circle moment, yeah. It's funny how things work out that way. So yeah, I think this is it. Wow. It's been a wild ride. And again, the funny thing is that I didn't care for roguelikes at all when I started this. And at the same time that I fell in love with Hades and roguelikes, I also fell in love with streaming. And so it's something that I've played offline as well, and something that I really enjoyed the lore of. So yeah, it feels nice. It feels good. And you can bet anything on the fact that I will stream Hades 2 once there's full release for that one. Okay, we made it. We made it home.
We're here.
This is embarrassing, but I don't know the way to get back in. Except, the customary way.
You mean to just die?
That's quite all right. I do. In the name of Persephone the Queen, open the gates!
Wow. I love it.
I spent many days tending this garden. Or nights? Quite difficult to tell the time here. but it's held on longer than I would have expected.
Ah, Cerberus. And Dad.
Cerberus?
Persephone.
Cerberus, I missed you so. And dutiful as ever, aren't you?
That's exactly how my partner would respond if I was waiting for her, as well as Churro. And you know what? That's okay.
I'm sorry. Know that I am sorry.
Hades, you look tired. Though I am not the only one you ought to be apologizing to.
I know. I know why. Why have you returned? If Olympus, if your mother discovers what happened, not even Zeus, not even he could stop what would transpire here.
Oh, I have a thought or two about how we can settle that. Though I shall need for you and Zagreus to cooperate with me on a solution. Or, if you'd rather, I could just return the way I came.
A solution, you say? I love the way you talk about your partner. She sounds so sweet. Well, you know, I feel like I often, like whenever I talk about my partner to my friends, I like to suggest that I'm only giving half the story, and that it's whether good or not so good. But if I could objectively put something out, it is simply the fact that I am certainly the better for having her in my life.
A solution? What, do you intend to have them over for ambrosia? Not even you can fix a broken family, Persephone.
Ambrosia fixes everything.
You're right, Hades. I can't. Certainly not by myself. So are you going to help me or what?
I would do anything that you would ask of me.
What is the question?
Then first, talk to your son.
Zagreus, you have already met Persephone, our queen. I expect for you to show deference to her at all times.
I don't think that's what she meant.
Wow, Father, you called me by my name. What is this strange sensation that I feel? Perhaps it's this deference of which you speak.
Oh, stop it, both of you! Don't make me regret this, Hades. Speak honestly with him. About yourself, not me. Go on.
Yes, Zagreus. I know there have been times when I've let my mood reflect on you. I showed very little patience. Questioned your judgment, often when my own was flawed. Thus, I apologize to you, my son. I have no excuses, and I ask no forgiveness.
Words that transcend time. For a lot.
What about the part where you lied to me about Mother? Do you apologize for that? Your foul moods and venting them on me. I've long since come to expect that from you, and I resented you for it. But I always thought you're honest.
Your mother did not come here willingly when we originally met. When she left, believing you were stillborn, the decision was final. I believed that she was better off without the lot of us, Olympus included. Deceiving both of you. It tore against my being, but it needed to be done.
Well, you didn't need to vent all that inner turmoil onto me throughout my life. Though, I think I understand. I only wish I could have understood sooner. So, what now? I've grown so used to ransacking your domain, I think I'm really going to miss it.
That's one way to put it.
About that, Your ransacking revealed many flaws in our security. The type that never get into reports. Our reputation rides on there being no escape from here. Would you keep trying to break free? Not for my sake, but for this realm. For the Queen.
So basically, keep playing, even though clearly you've already left as many times as you need to.
Zagreus, if you keep fighting out of here, it shall help keep appearances that everything is as it always was.
Yeah, keep the status quo, as they say.
Let's say I accept. When next I reach the surface, is it still going to be you waiting up there?
Ah, boy. If you think for an instant that I shall go easier on you because of this, you'll soon learn otherwise.
So basically, Zagreus, every time you need to step out of Hades, you need to commit patricide.
So I just battle to the surface and repeatedly kill my own father then?
I think that about sums it up.
You have it half correct.
Perhaps you'll also tend to my little cottage while you're in the area. The garden doesn't take much care at all. I'd like to keep the place in decent shape, in case I cannot suffer this for long.
Oh goodness.
Well, I guess I'll see what I can do.
Does Zagreus have a green thumb? I certainly do not.
Just do the best you can. And clearly I've work to do as well. We have a lot of it ahead of us, I'd say. So, shall we get started then?
To new beginnings.
Thus was Hades, feared ruler of the dead, reunited with his long-lost bride, Persephone, the queen. And together with their firstborn son, Prince Zagreus, they would go on to reign eternally beneath the earth.
Oh, that's
relative
nice.
harmony. The queen's return marked an occasion of enthusiastic joy, so much as possible in that dark, gloom-filled realm of the dead. And even after all this time, Olympus never did discover what transpired there, in the underworld.
After all this time, it's only been a few days. But it's been good. Mother and father are back together, made some new friends, got this fancy painting. Easy. All is well in the underworld.
Nice. Ooh. Queen returned. I will hit R to admire.
I can't entirely get used to seeing us together like this.
So, Zagreus gets to carry the Hades lance. That's funny. I like that 50% of the image is also Cerberus. Beautiful. Nice. So, I mean, I guess we did it. We did it, folks. I still have a little bit of time to stream, so might as well just get a couple... Might as well just start a run. I don't think I'll finish it, but it'll be nice to just round things out. Maybe go back to the shield, because we love the shield. Wow. What a ride.
You've returned. The Queen is back. You did it, lad. You must have lots of catching up to do. Or patching up.
Mostly patching up, I
I
think.
understand that your escape attempts, they are officially approved, isn't that so?
That's so indeed,
Officially
sir.
sanctioned.
Especially for now, at least. I'm going to keep on fighting to the surface. Helps me to vent a bit, and like Hypno says, it makes the underworld a better place. Though indirectly, I suppose.
Yeah, keep breaking out so that we can increase our security, basically.
Well, then I look forward to...
Oh, I missed that.
It's mine as well.
Ah, I pushed a button.
Prince, so is it really true then that you're staying and that you're working here officially, I guess?
Working here to break out.
Well, when you put it that way, yes, I guess it is. We're going to try and make it work like this for now.
Well, you know what that means, don't you? We're official co-workers now. Isn't that so exciting?
That is
We can
exciting.
share our latest learnings, compare notes about the challenges we're up against, run into one another in the hall.
That's sweet.
Do so. We've been doing everything you said this entire time.
But it is not the same. The entire field is completely different now. You'll see. So, okay, bye.
Bye.
What a goofball that Dusa. Okay, so what did the actual record say? I'm interested to see if it actually logs that run as actually having beaten it with the sword.
One of my escape attempts.
So it does say escaped. Wait, let's go over here. Oh, so it does show that as a clear for the Stygian blade. So imagine that. Okay. So I can say that I've beaten the game with every single weapon, even though we know that that's not actually true. Is there anything that is not beneath ales? Alright, let's see who else do we have to chat with.
Hey, did you see? The Queen's come back. Though did she ever take her sweet time?
How much time was that in Hades' time? Like hundreds of years?
Hey, watch it, Hypnos. That's my mother you're talking about.
What, really? Huh. So then your mom doesn't spend any time with you either. We've got something in common.
That's...
We don't.
That's quite a way to put it. I think Hypnos is son of Nyx, if I recall correctly. Oh, we can actually gift something to Persephone? Wow. Undiscovered. Is she part of Chthonic gods? Others of note, maybe? Well, I'm not seeing her. Yeah, so I don't think that she has like a proper heart meter. But we'll simply go ahead and gift her our 1 bottle of ambrosia, see what happens. If I could... There we go. Oh wait, nectar. Why can't I... Oh, right.
Mother, was it always custom in Father's house to secretly give nectar to those you care about? I guess it also could have been a thing on Olympus. Look, I wanted you to have this. I'm so glad I found you.
Oh, Zagreus, you're so thoughtful, truly. Your father never permitted nectar out in the open, so I'd practically forgotten its savor. Though, just a moment. I have something for you, too.
Ah, the final keepsake.
Oh, Mother, thank you.
In the underworld, as on the surface, certain topics are never to be discussed, especially in decent company. Well, this is not a discussion, and the company I keep is rather limited. So, let us consider the Queen of the Underworld. Who she was, what happened to her, and why nobody seems to know the answer to either of those questions.
How has it been for you so far, Mother? Reacclimating to all this? You said before it was a struggle. Must be very strange being back. Being in darkness all the time.
You know, I think it's gone all right so far. Thank you for asking, son. Everyone has been quite welcoming. The darkness is a pleasant change of pace. And while the stress can be a little difficult to move in, I quite like it.
I definitely like her outfit switch here. Very, very similar to like what Hades wears, as well as Zagreus, of course. The reds and the blacks with the skulls.
That's good to hear. I have to admit I was a little worried you'd be desperate to return to your cottage by now. This place can be a little much.
You know, home is where the heart is.
I'm sure it can. And I do miss my little cottage here and there, but I think I'm through running away. There may be times when it is necessary, of course. But no matter how far you run, it doesn't make your problems go away. You taught me that, you know.
Well said.
I did, but I tried desperately to run away myself.
I ran so far away.
Indeed.
Ah, Cerberus.
Well, look at you, boy. Never seen you quite so perky, relatively speaking, of course. Big tough guy like yourself. You must have missed Mother just as much as she missed you. Well, you've got plenty of time for catching up on things now.
The monstrous triple-headed beast of Hades would perhaps be overcome with pure emotion by the joyous circumstances. were he only capable of this.
Hey, he's a smart boy. What are you talking about?
How dare you, sir?
Ah, let's pet the
best,
good
you know
lad.
that, don't you, boy?
The good lads. It's still as stimulating as the first time. Dad?
Greetings, Father. So, I can just head on out there again whenever I want. Don't need to stick to any rigid schedule.
Your unpredictability is one of your assets. Our defenses must always be on guard. So yes, go about your business as you best see fit.
And the Olympians are going to keep helping me, thinking I'm trying to get away from you to them. We can't keep this up with them forever, you know.
Well, we'll see how long it goes.
Your mother, the Queen, is working on that.
Interesting. Anything to renovate here? We have even less diamonds than which we started this round. That's fine.
Say, Orpheus, I heard what must have been a song of yours. It went something something in the blood. You know that one? It was amazing, mate.
Oh, that one, yes, I know. I mean, it was a favorite, I was told, by those who listened to the music I created with my muse. It was a most productive time back when we were alive.
Back when we were alive.
Would you ever sing it again?
And yet in song we are resurrected.
I shall give it some thought, I think.
Ah. Persephone, the queen. She has returned. I scarce believe it, child. You have brought her back. To all of us.
So does that mean that Hades now has 2 queens?
I scarce believe it too. What happens now? Pick up the pieces and begin again.
Together, let us find out.
Sounds good.
We'll figure it out along the way.
Just so I understand. Breaking through everything in your path, taking resources from your father's realm, trying to get through me. All officially part of the job description.
Yeah, isn't that strange?
I guess that's right. But before you ask, I'm not doing it for him.
I didn't think you'd have it in you to leave this place for good. But I didn't think you'd take responsibility for anything either. Anyway, we'll just have to kill each other more officially, I guess.
Sounds like a plan.
We'll make it official, all right. What's for breakfast? Dinner, maybe?
Ooh, what are we getting this time? Keys, nectar, jewels. Ooh, and one more. Ambrosia. Nice. What can we trade here? We can get Chthonic keys for darkness. That's good. We get some more nectars for 5 keys, so we can get at the most 7 nectars, which is still not enough for a new diamond. So I think we'll leave it there.
The garden's always open now.
Oh wait, there's a garden now? Oh, huh, look at that. New area.
The garden of Persephone, the queen, off limits to the prince throughout his life, now is laid bare to him at last in all its splendor.
Not like Mother's cottage, but not bad.
And if you're just joining us, we are enjoying some delicious JoJo's Chocolate Vanilla Cream Stout. An Imperial Stout with cacao nibs and milk. Creamy. Oh, we can't go that much farther. And the Book of Prophecies.
Prophecy fulfilled.
Look at that. 10 Titan's Bloods. Wow. Let's do it.
Guess I have been rather busy as of late.
Imagine that. Oh, we still haven't reunited Achilles and Patroclus. Oh, that's okay. We'll get there. I don't know that we'll do it on stream, but we'll get there. Thank you very much for the lurks, Longo. Once again, very happy to see you. Happy New Year. Alright, let's see if anything's changed in the old training room.
What's going on, Skelly?
Hey, pal. So Mama's back in town from what I hear, boyo. It's awful nice knowing I trained you well.
Mama's back in town. Ba-dum-bum.
You must mean the Queen, and evidently you're aware of our relationship. You keep that quiet, understand, Skelly?
Ah, and thus the pupil trains the master for a change. I hear you, pal. Your secret's safe with me.
What a goofball.
It better be.
For your troubles. And yeah, let's equip the Shield of Chaos.
You just protect me. What's that one there?
So we've got a new one. This is the Palm Blossom. For every 6 encounters, you get a +1 level, and your boon grows stronger. Sure, let's go ahead and equip that. Boom, 5 shields at once. How hot should this be? I think Jury Summoned is always solid. Don't think I'm ready for extreme measures. What's the other one that I really liked? You have fewer choices. So we need 1 more. Damage control. All of the foes have blue hearts, making them ignore initial instances of damage. Tight deadline. I don't think that's gonna work. No more traps, please. All foes have bonus move speed and attack speed, 20 per rank. Underworld Customs. Purge 1 boon. That's crazy. That's crazy. Benefits package. Most armor foes have perks. Calisthenics program. Higher life totals. I guess we could go with that. I don't like it, especially if it includes bosses. What if I put 40% jury summons? Hard labor. Let's go with another point of jury summons. And let's begin the sweet escape.
Time to go to work.
Yeah, so we might do this for maybe like 20 more minutes, I want to say. Dreadflight. Bull Rush charges up faster, huh? Let's go with... Dreadflight is nice if you have a lot of foes, but then it also makes it difficult for you to actually get your shield back. So I'm gonna say no for that one.
Never been a finer shield. Crushed.
And let's get some of that sweet fish.
I know you're out there, fish. Now.
Nice, a hellfish.
The hellfish.
The fighting hellfish. I love it how Chaos just randomly talks when you throw the shield. Ouch! Sorry about that, folks. Still working my way through a cold. But I feel like we're on the other side. It was definitely an issue when I was on vacation. I actually went to the East Coast for a vacation to see family. And so, of course, I didn't want to give them my disease. And so I was wearing a mask for the first couple of days. Fortunately, I stopped with the noxious fumes, I want to say maybe like 2 days in. Let's go ahead and spam the bull rush since we can actually work our way faster with it. Nice. I'm gonna miss the shield. I can tell you that. Favorite weapon in the game. And I know that the Zeus shield is supposed to be a more compelling choice. And maybe it is. But I love the gift of Master Chaos. I also just invested all of the bloods into it, so there's no point in not using it. Zeus.
Hark, young man. For I've a vision I must share with you. A waking phrase for exegriff, to be precise. Please beseech the weapon thus. I see your prideful fall down from the heavens to the flames. An odd connection to a past or future bearer. Apparently one who defied a god.
I think he's letting us on the secret on how to unlock the secret, what do you call it? The secret aspect for exegriff.
I see your prideful fall down from the heavens to the flames. Let's see what else.
Okay. Well, I would have liked something other than cast to be higher rarity, but we'll go with this. Thunder time. Let's go. And DJ Hero got stars in his eyes. If only we had DJ Hero again. Maybe in a different timeline. I gotta tell you, at this point we have 40% more enemies per room, but it doesn't feel that bad. It actually feels pretty manageable. At least here in Tartarus, it's not too bad. Oh, and we've got... I'm gonna snooze the ads. Let's see how far we can get. Can you just snooze, please? Thank you. Ah, so troublesome sometimes. Sure, let's go with Thunder Flourish. And we get to see your friend and mine. What's his name? I forgot what my friend's name is.
So all this time,
Sisyphus.
when you were battling up to the surface and all that, you were searching for her, weren't you? The Queen?
Indeed I was.
I was. Although between us, sir, it's important that you keep that one a secret, please. Did you happen to meet her ever?
Well, just the one time, briefly, when your father decided to put me here. And you have my word, of course, about the surface stuff.
And let's go with Darkness.
Then here you go.
Beautiful. Boldy. Always a pleasure. Happy New Year, Boldy. Artemis.
Godspeed and all.
Let's go sneak.
Come on. Ah, it's so sneaky, the sneak. How dare you? Where are you? Ha! Down it goes. Thunder Flourish level 1.
How fares the hunt this time around, okay? I bet it could be better, so, here.
Just a
Maybe
little.
this'll help.
Attack.
The might of the huntress.
And let's get some nectar for our troubles. Ouch! Why did I just randomly decide to land on traps? Can somebody tell me? Am I on a TV show? What was the name of that show that, was it the one with Ashton Kutcher, Punked? Move!
There.
I feel like there was another prank show. Actually, they've been pretty common throughout TV. Nice. And one more point for Deadly Strike. Very good. Dio. Dio, my friend. He who has accompanied me in every single run. 145 runs. Boom. Boom. And let's go. Like butter. Or margarine. I just can't believe it's not butter. Okay.
Hello there, Dionysus.
I'd like to make a toast to you, of course, my friend. Good luck out there.
You're lovely, Dio. Of course we're going with Trippy Shot. We love Trippy Shot.
Phew, that's good.
Collecting my jar of hearts. Beautiful.
All clear.
And a bit more health for our troubles. Let's go get that key. Just wiping the floor with the numbskulls. I'm sure you fellas are smart, but your parents had a wry sense of humor, I feel. And down they go. For my next trick. And smooth.
That's one more.
Beautiful. And let me snooze that one more time. Let's go for the key.
Numbskulls.
How many of you? The one thing I really like about fighting the skull enemies, especially with the Shield of Chaos, is the fact that they can just crowd the entire room, and because I've got so many extra shields, they just wreck house. It feels very satisfying. Let the Avengers shield fly. And we've got fish. I heard fish.
The fishing point.
And come on. Yes! A knucklehead.
Got me a knucklehead.
Let's go get that heart. Beautiful.
Yes.
And which of the sisters is next? If only it was one of the sisters from Hamilton. Ah, Electo.
Heard rumblings about some news back at your daddy's house, Redblood. So his illustrious abducted queen, she's come back home?
Yes, what are your thoughts on that?
Wait, how do you even know all that? And should you really be talking about the Queen that way?
I don't answer to her. She can come and go as she wants for all I care. But you want to know who can't? Yeah, you.
Okay. Are you looking for a challenge? Boom. Oh, that's tough. Wow. Move. Oh, impervious. Ah, enraged. Move. Perma-raged? What? Come on! Ouch! I got the trigger happy there. Oh, Electo is always a challenge, no matter what. Down she goes. Not a clean finish. But you know what? It's done.
Got her.
Ah, Thunder Flourish level 1. And 1 Titan Blood for our trouble. Whew. But that's, as they say.
Moment, Father.
Already made it out of Tartarus.
Imagine that. But I think we are calling it here, folks. Let's go back to intermission. Okay. Well, I think that was an eventful run. We rolled credits. And honestly, unless there's a very special reason, I think we are done with Hades for first stream. For our first stream of 2025, we've completed this 3+ year-long journey is coming to a close. I feel like I loved every moment of it, and yeah, the story's been very compelling. I might do a couple things here offline, but I think this is the best way to wrap up this book. And thank you very much, everyone that joined me for it. Of course, sending much love to everyone that was here for watching a Metroid Zero mission. Like I said, I'll go back to that next Wednesday. If you like this kind of nonsense, and I have no idea why you would, I will be streaming tomorrow at around this time. I will be playing Final Fantasy VIII first, and then I'll be playing some Elden Ring. So it would be wonderful if you were to join me, and if you've decided to do something better, I'm rooting for you. Before we go, let me go ahead and suggest that if you want any more ideas on what I'm doing and what I'm actually up to, feel free to follow me on my socials. I also ask you to stay for a raid. I wanna raid a friend of mine, and I think she's still on. Yes. So Michaela, also known as Gluten-Free Waifu, is streaming right now, and she's streaming Yakuza Kiwami, I believe. Let me see. Let me go ahead and set up that raid. We haven't said hello to her in some time, so it would be great if we could do that. So that is the raid message for viewers, and this is the raid message for followers, because everyone deserves a raid message, I always say. But yeah, thank you so much everyone for being here today. I very much appreciate your support. Again, here's to a new start. Here's to any particularly new challenges that you decided to take on, any new hobbies that you're following, any bad habits you want to break. I believe in you. You can do this. As I like to end this, stay thirsty, Outback. We'll see you again.